All right, totally not late. We actually made it right before the countdown, getting our coffee. Happy Friday, good afternoon, good evening, or good morning, depending on when you're watching this. We are back with more Chaos Zero Nightmare and diving into, well, I don't know what actually yet, because earlier today we got a patch note update for those who missed it. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this stuff off my desk. Woo. That, you know, the patch didn't quite land how they'd hoped. And look, let's be fair. It's their first major update, and yes, they do have some amount of experience with Epic 7. Still, you know, mostly new dev team, new trying to figure out how they want to balance the season and all that stuff. So there is going to be an update that is going to make getting save data a lot easier. So we don't know when this is going to happen, but technically, if you are currently struggling with the chaos mode, or oops, the seasonal chaos mode, let me go to the array one here. They did say that they're going to add the zero system into the chaos season and be relevant. So what this means is that if you haven't already gone through the zero system, and it unlocks at 40, if I remember correctly, for those who are maybe very early on or don't know what have you, in the chaos zero system, you have the chaos orbs that drop, and each one of these, I think it's 4 per segment, each one of these gives you something. And very long story short, the one thing you'll notice here is that attack level 1 plus 9, attack level 2 plus 9, attack level 3 plus 9, attack level 4 plus 9, 5, so what, 45, is it 6? There you go. Attack level 6 plus 9. So, oh god, it actually goes farther than that. Okay, 8. Let me just scroll down to the bottom really quick, right? So this is a flat stat boost that will be on every single character that you have access to once they unlock the codex. This entire thing is called codex. So if you're struggling right now for any reason, you don't have the right units, you're completely free to play, you haven't been like swiping for stamina like this idiot, right? You are just early on in the game itself. I would recommend either waiting for the update whenever they said it's going to happen, or if you want to work towards something that is, again, going to count and make your progress easier, assuming your account level 40, I would recommend just going through this and getting the unlocks, because again, it will be something that helps you in the long run. Now, the one thing that we don't know is that they did say they are going to add the seasonal influence to the zero system. So what I'm hoping this means is that you'll be able to just pick whatever chaos you want and go farm your seasonal save data, right? One of the key challenges in the game right now, I feel, for a lot of people is that there is a pretty significant difference whether you have elemental advantage or not. For those that caught the last couple streams or are following on YouTube, what have you, I did end up finally clearing difficulty 8 of the seasonal chaos with Yuki and 2 4-stars. So, you know, one of the challenges that I got on I think it was a YouTube post, I think they're like, oh, you use Veronica in your team, you know, at least some other content creator only used 4-stars. I'm like, sure, whatever, challenge accepted. And so keep in mind, I cleared it on E0 of all those 4-stars as well. It was a Ray and Mika team. And honestly, if you've been following on Twitter or elsewhere, I will also add that I strongly believe, now that I've gotten more testing in, and I think that, well, I guess I shouldn't say this because I really do want to test the 2 cost version. It's just hard to build that deck right now. I do think 1 cost Yuki will be the best version. Now, the downside of that is that then means you want to use Ray. And unfortunately, Ray was not one of the rate up characters. So the other thing that I'm going to just say really quickly is that you'll notice I have no more annoying red dots. Because I cleared all the hardest content outside of Crab, which totally doesn't count, and I won't rant about that right now, I am confident in saying that from a balancing standpoint, as long as you are invested, so again, keep in mind, my Yuki is max investment, we'll just call it that, right? In terms of like, I have all my potentials unlocked other than the weekly boss I have to go do, right? I have really good gear, clearly, for her as well, that I have a 57-197 split. And keep in mind, this is with a blue memory fragment piece. So, like, this is dog shit. Like, let's call it like it is, right? This is still a very, very bad piece. It's like, it's a one hit, it's blue. I'm trying my best here with what I got access to, you know what I'm saying? So all things considered, this is still otherwise a very high investment. It's not perfect. No, by no means is this a perfect build, or, you know, I haven't bought her partner and all that stuff because I don't, well, one, she's not good. Two, I think Lillian is just fine and actually going to be, because again, I did mention like the one cost variant will likely be the best one. I think then Lillian, of course, is going to be the best partner for those that don't know. Just because of her ego skill down here that allows you to draw a card and also gets you a little bit more AoE damage, which is fine, you know, so to speak. But I went ahead and just dumped in my copies and all that stuff because at this point it doesn't matter. I, again, feel fairly confident around the actual balancing of it. And then probably no surprise to anyone, but just for the sake of we're talking about it, so we have to talk about it. I did go through and I cleared Basin of Hyperspace. Now on one, and I did this all first try, yada, 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 right? Now on one hand, you're gonna be like, well, sure, you have Yuki, right? Of course you're gonna do the stage 10 in 4 turns, actually, I think is what it was, whatever. And these two do not have good save data. It's like, you have the new limited banner character. Of course you're gonna clear it in no time, right? Keep in mind, I have my janky Haru from season, I guess season 0, whatever you wanna call it. And I was still able to clear this in 12 turns, first try, what have you, because my Haru is also fairly invested. Like, this is just another character that I really like her anchor shots. I have to update my builds and all that stuff. But again, another character that if we look at the stats, I am pretty fairly invested into. Memory fragments, again, not perfect. And even my potentials, actually tilt. I thought I finished this one. I guess I didn't. So I have a little bit more crit damage I'm supposed to have. And this node just sucks. So I haven't gone like, you literally never care about this node. So I'm just not unlocking it anytime soon. When it matters one day, I will. But right now, like, this is, you never invest in this and you never invest in neutrals. Everything else, you know, and I said in my Haru video, this was a mistake too, right? You only want to actually invest in these 4, which again, kind of makes sense, all things considered, once we realize how Haru works and whatnot. But again, a very long-winded way to say that, yes, this was a rate-up character, so of course there's that grain of salt with it. But overall, I didn't feel like I had to be on element with the Hyper Basin. And as we go through this, right, even going back through stages like 9 and 8, right, this one was Haru advantage, so sure, that was the easiest one by a mile. But 8, 9, 10 is generally when you start to hit the challenge. And it was double green or double order on this side, and it was perfectly fine. I don't know if Yuki should have been on the first team or the second team. I kind of already forgotten because I was on my lunch just trying to run through this really quick. But it's not hard. So I want to be very clear, and I think it can definitely be discouraging, like with the launch and kind of where things are now, because as you might notice, I actually just got Mei Lin as well, because I was close to pity, and I'm like, screw it, whatever. Like I was hoping to get another copy of Ray off the standard, so I'm like, whatever, we'll just go to pity, and we'll get another 5-star, right? Because I have my selector still and I haven't used it. So lucky or unlucky, I got Mei Lin, but now I have absolutely no resources to do anything with. So I definitely understand the frustrations on more of the free-to-play side. Now, the devs did just give us a bunch of extra resources, right? So that certainly helps, but I am hoping that this is something that they continue on, you know, in the next couple updates and what have you, because I will say I am happy that at least Basin, once you have invested DPS, do feel like you're going to be able to clear it. Like, I honestly very strongly feel like Genshin, because that's like my only other comparison. I guess I did Starlight or Star Rail at the start as well, but this felt significantly easier than those 2 games did at launch. Now, streamer luck, you know, whatever it might be, all things considered, but it didn't feel as bad. So I'm hoping this is a point of the direction that they're doing, and instead to challenge people, right? Hopefully the direction that they'll go in is focusing on the 9 out of 9 difficulty, which again, if you go, if you scroll down, right, 7, 8, 9 is always just going to be upgrade materials here, and obviously the feathers or whatever these are supposed to be, pure white fragments. So you don't miss out on anything, right, as a free-to-play player. So I'm really hoping that this is the direction that they're going in, because I'll be honest, I've tried this crap a few different times, and like I accept that my other save datas are just not good for this, but at the same time, like, damn, my Yuki's kind of cracked. Like, I thought for sure I'd be able to break like 50% consistently, and No, the modifiers on this are absolutely no joke. But yeah, at this point, we're just going to wait for the next limited and, you know, see who I want to invest in at this point. So other than that, going back to, what was I going to say? Going back to the achievements, right? I would recommend working on the zero system because that is going to be important. You can get free orbs and what have you. And also keep in mind, depending on how invested your character is, there's also these like random achievements that you can go do, right? Especially for these ones where you get like the background color, which is really nice, I gotta say. As long as you do it on difficulty 3, because difficulty 3 is when you unlock the second, it's when you unlock interior, right? As long as you do it on difficulty 3, like you can knock these out pretty quickly. I guess technically I just got my 3rd passion character, or no, I guess I have Selena I could have used too. But like some of these are very difficult, right? So this is like Amir, Hugo, Yuki now, because I don't think we had a 3rd order. Instinct is Khalipe, Nia, Cassius. And then Void is Kayron, Ray, and pick another DPS, I guess, right? Yeah, because Void has just 3 DPS. Okay, so this one might actually be kind of hard. Now, again, if you're on difficulty 3 and you're just running through it to run through it, then you hopefully shouldn't have any difficulties. But I am someone who definitely does want to get my green background. So I do actually need to do Swamp of Judgment. So I thought it'd be fun just to... Luke. My boy Luke. How can I forget him? I want his background so bad. Oh, man. Oh, and Tressa, thank you. But Tressa also doesn't... I was trying to think of a healer or like another defensive support that could work for the Void team. But, you know, Kayron and Ray, once you get their buffs going, are honestly so good. But, oh, yeah, or Leia was the other Instinct. Honestly, like, yeah, Khalipe, what, Nia, Cassius, that'd be fine. You could do that for a team. No, difficulty 3 starts interior because interior is where the Chaos Core or whatever its actual name is begins. Okay, really quickly before I forget, I guess I am gonna go do a quick boop. We are unfortunately on our broke streamer era, and I need to get just all the units. By the way, with max refreshing, you only get 1.1 million units in a day. So tomorrow I'll have enough units, and then, oh, I have to go farm books and everything, so I get that it is just a issue of me wanting to level up multiple things, and I understand that in a 3-week period you definitely have enough stamina to get whatever the next banner character is. Also considering, right, they gave us the shop, which has a bunch of shit for Yuki in it, so obviously that's a huge stamina savings in that way, right? I get that in a 3-week period you'll be able to save up for the next character, but I need more stuff now. So unfortunately, I will be doing more stamina refreshing with the gems and rest in peace. Which also means I need to do a couple more promotional videos just so I can get crystals so I can keep refreshing. But also on that note, you know, that's just thanks to all y'all hanging out and the YouTube channel doing well. So thank you for that. Cheers to you and, you know, coffee, tea, water, whatever you might be drinking right now. Thank you. I will say this game has truly been a lot of fun because, again, for those that maybe are not knowing in the know or are new to the channel, what have you, is like I come from a TCG background, right? So this game is effectively just a deck builder. And for me, the most enjoyable thing is like every 3 weeks, I get to build a new deck. I get to see a new puzzle and try to put it together. And the Yuki one was really cool. And I want to give a shout out again to Sue because the dude's awesome. And I was able to talk. We were both building Yuki, trying to like do guides for our community. And we were just like, you know, going back and forth on it, like how we've been building it, what's been working, what's not been working. And he was actually the one that gave me the idea for the 2-cost variant because obviously Khalipe is just goated. But the 1-cost and the 0-cost variant, I think like everyone kind of figured out already. And again, I don't know how good 2-cost is going to be with Khalipe. Maybe we'll do the Swamp of Judgment run with Khalipe and Mika just to see how it goes. But I feel like it's going to be a weird one to try to optimize. What team comp did WG do? I know that dude's like a giga whale in like actual full-time content creator and all that jazz. So if there's someone who's gonna cook, I would not doubt that it's him. You know what I just realized? I don't think I have a Swamp of Judgment live right now. Oh, I do. Oh, yeah. Because I needed this. What do I need? I need rare events. I still need some monsters. I need a lot of monsters. Oh, you have to fight the Forest Keeper, man? No, that's rude. Yeah, so like, I know I got quite a few of the rare ones, and then obviously you always get the god buff. And then equipment, like, we're just super stuck on this one, right? Yeah, we're still missing a lot actually. Yeah, that's fine. Let me let me share something with y'all too. Hold on. Where's the Discord? Where's the link for the website? If y'all are like me and get stuck trying to figure out what the right event choices are, or is this the right one? Yep, Swamp of Judgment. If y'all want to know like what the hidden rewards are and whatnot, I'm gonna drop a link in chat. And that will actually, I don't know who made this website. And look, technically I know I'm supposed to, you know, we won't talk about the part of the website that we're not allowed to talk about, but it's a super helpful resource. So I've been using it because I sure as hell don't remember. I'm getting old, right? The gray is kicking in. So I do not remember what all the hidden options are, especially in Lab Zero. There's a lot of like, teehee, you better think about what this is. No, I'm not about that game. Like, just it's thematically accurate and all that stuff and flavorful. Don't care. I am dumb and I just want to be able to go through and click shit. So I'm gonna have that up in the background. So if you see me stopping and looking, I will have that clicking through it. But I am missing some items, and so this will tell me how to get those items I've been missing in these rare events. So we are gonna do Swamp of Judgment. I'm probably gonna regret this, but I'm gonna try to build this live, I guess. Ooh, save data. Well, we don't care about save data for this one. I'm gonna try to do this live during the run, though. Do we know when the emergency patch is happening? No, unfortunately, they did not give us a time frame on it. But again, I do recommend farming your zero system and farming your exploration. They're giving us the perfect excuse in time to go back and finish the pre-farming that we didn't do for season 1. And I'm definitely not calling out myself here. So go do that. I dropped it in chat on YouTube. So definitely just scroll up in chat and it should be there. Do I still have no, I didn't have, oh yeah, I got this recently. Is this even good? When the assigned combat targets a vulnerable enemy, plus 10 defense-based damage of attack cards, plus morale and no, I'm always taking my draw, man. Whatever. Also, still my favorite update that they did. I probably have some save data I gotta delete, honestly. Oh no, I already cleaned up my save datas. And then shoot. Okay. Oh, pre-farmed or preset saves when? I mean, I guess the good thing here, right, is that it all is, I can just look for the character I'm trying to swap over. Also, can we all agree on like how god-awful it is to farm support sets? Like if you want to do the 2-2-2 split. Also, we should just have a support memory fragment set. I don't know why we don't. That's like defense and ego recovery based, but sure. Look forward to that in the first or the next season, not the part update, but like 6 weeks from now, or I guess 8 weeks from now. Khalipe health. God, the substats on this shit is so awful. Yeah, all these substats are garbage. All right, hold on. Let me get the link again. Oh, where did I just... Oop. Yuki yearns for the mines. Put her to work. Yep, we're gonna put her to work in Swamp of Judgment because I've never gotten to do this on Element. Which actually, she kind of sucks for the bosses, doesn't she? Oh, I didn't even put Yuki in yet. Oops. Yeah, both these are just single target, right? I'm not forgetting anything. So we have... let me check her sets, make sure I didn't move anything. Okay, so you're all set up. We have our partner, we have our partner, we have our memory fragments. Okay, cool. Yep. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have... I guess people probably don't know what the hell I'm talking about when I say two cost, right? So let me go in. There we go. Let me. So based on the way that we know how attacks and buffs work in this game, right? So the plus hit flash slash should be one of her better damage dealing effects. You also have the retain version, which can be really nice for comboing with all your celestial stuff, you know, just giving you another retain effect you can keep in hand. And then other than that, right, we are a bit limited because the only other one is the rapid slash. But what you can do is lean into more like the trickery strike stuff to be your draw engine. So like the trickery strike, you want to do the draw one that has the inspiration effect, and it just becomes another way to find more of those 2-cost pieces and cycle through your deck a little bit faster too, which is nice. Now again, Iceberg is still going to be kind of your go-to in all situations, but other than that, it's the upgrade that matters. There we go. So for your upgrade, then you also, if you're building the 2-cost variant, you are likely going to be on more of a single target focus. If you really want to build the retain one, which then also means you want to do the upgrade for Freezing Blade that only targets one enemy to try to get the most damage out of it in particular. Otherwise, the Freezing Blade that increases the attack of all cards by 30, because you're taking the double hit, right? This will be the bigger of the boost there. So a little bit of planning that you have to do depending on which one you're taking. You can also cut basics for this if you're trying to do the 2-cost Yuki, which also means you then want to pick up something like Pulverize from the neutral card. So it messes up the math a little bit. And obviously we have the 1-cost set on her, so like we can't even get value out of the 2-cost build. But we have stats, so whatever. We're going to go with that, and we're going to see where it takes us. Yeah, a lot of people have just been YOLOing generic stats. Sure, we'll get an early remove. Why am I taking the removal? I'm not saving any of these. Honestly, that was just purely out of habit for planning for save data. I mean, I'll still remove cards just for, like, deck thinning principle, but, like, I don't care about these save datas. We're just trying to get some rare events. Absolutely going to make sure that Yuki gets her stuff early. Weaken, sure. Oh, nice. We got our flash. All right. Rare events. Which, of course, is really bad for Khalipe, but here we are. 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's fine. So downward path. 2-cost basic is honestly super nice though. If you get to a point where it's like your Iceberg kills the wave and then you have the 2-cost is like just a big 2K nuke, like it definitely has a home, as it were, you know. No crits, how could you do this to me? Hey Black Cat, hope you're doing well. So again, main reason that we're doing this is because we do want to work towards Swamp of Judgment 30, and we also want to work towards Blue Pot 30 for the Dimensional Cube. Well, there's nothing wrong with making her single target, right? It's just like it's a good thing that characters have multiple ways to build them, and we're just trying to showcase the other one for the sake of like a video. If at max HP plus 40% damage. Actually, I don't think we have this yet, so we got to take this anyways for the exploration. Doesn't matter. Yep, everybody hates Blue Pot. There's no way getting around that, but you know. And at the same time, at worst, this is just a attack boost for Yuki, which is also totally fine. Can I get back to full health, please? Thank you. Really had to do me like that, huh? Okay, yeah, you may Lin enjoyers be my guest, right? But some of us don't have her built out yet. All right, I don't remember what this one is, so I'm gonna actually look it up. Oh, it's the Gain an Epiphany. Oh, yeah, right. It just decreases this. That's what it was. Whatever. I'll remove the... This run doesn't matter, so I'll just take the free removal. I will say, like, again, that's the cool thing about this game is that, like, you have so much building freedom that, you know, I would love to spend more time with Haru and just working on her save data to get more, like, more refined and stuff. But at some point, I also recognize that I just have to, you know, do content stuff. So sometimes we're limited. How do I feel going the zero cost route of Yuki? You better pray like hell that you have Dimensional Cube Nia, or don't bother. The zero cost is probably going to be my least favorite out of them. Sure, the morale buff, because why not? It's a little baby buff when you get to it, but it's a welcome buff all the same. Oh shoot, I ran out of... Oh, I'm also out of this. Wow, I am rough on resources. Sorry, I was checking something in the background. Have we... I think we fought this and died. I think I actually need to kill this. Cool, and then we get an absolutely nothing hand to start. I know this guy counts as elite, so I'm just really gonna make sure that I maximize my chances to draw into something better. Love that for me. Yeah, apologies. I have not been able to fix my Twitch integration stuff. I need to do that at some point. Oh no, that was a resetting of our wave. Remove Fortitude. Again, we will be at the mercy of whatever effects that we get. Then you get hands like this that do just feel bad early on in your runs. That's a lot of burn. All right, we can. Jesus. Man, this guy still is really rough, huh? Now, Yuki does have a very weak start in Chaos, to be fair, so this is definitely not looking great for us. Hey, Birdsy, how you doing? Wow, those are broke too, apparently. Yes, we are out here doing our best. Hopefully you've been well, Birdsy. How you doing? Y'all ever just die? Bro, is this why I cannot kill this guy this early on? Holy hell. 4-6. Oh, that is just straight dead, actually. Holy hell. This guy rocked me last time, too. Oh, never mind. Didn't always had it. Whatever, man. Totally fine. All you get out of that is an epiphany? Are you kidding me? Well, that feels terrible. We do want the shop, and I kind of need a rest here at this point, so skipping the elite feel a little bit bad. So again, technically I needed that for the exploration. You do have to kill that for the exploration buff. So it was kind of worth it. Kind of. Man, sometimes this just does you dirty. Yeah, you get him, Mika. And then, of course, we draw into it instead. And unfortunately, neither of these are live, so. How many crit rate? 56 or so. I do not remember the number off the top of my head. I mean, sure. I took Jesus, 191. I'll take a big heal every time. You got me. You know, as someone who's invested as much as I have, it is always so interesting to hear how strongly people feel about Yuki. But for me personally, like, I don't want them to power creep the hell out of the game, so I am happy that she's at least just okay. Like, make her partner better and fix her E1 nonsense, and that's all she needs. We already got the mask, but we're on a higher difficulty, so I think we technically have to take this. Okay, the rare event version would have been worth it. That was definitely not, though, for us. That dragon is not to be messed with early on. Before I forget, I will absolutely remove the shield card. I did offline right before a stream. I did an entire run and did not see Nexus at all when I was trying to gear up my Magna. Oh my god, we have 3 refreshes again. That is so nice. I have no money, though, so that doesn't matter. You know, I just like looking. Oh, there's the pulverize if we technically want to try to make things happen. But, and again, the fact that it's a double hit is really nice, too. Yeah, Charon's black hole is a fun meme of like just depending on how long you want to stack it, right? Same with Beryl. You know, Beryl has a way that if you just auto AFK for, 10 minutes, she'll have like a 20k damage, and then you just clip that for YouTube, and everyone thinks Beryl's insane. Yeah, Void DPS are really eating well in this current event. Riftbound is the only thing keeping me going. Well, hopefully you can get some good Riftbound. What deck are you playing, Burnsy, in Riftbound? I don't know if I have to fight these guys or not. I'll fight them. Sometimes you just want to fight people, you know? Oh, I did see you get the signature, though. That is very sick. Oh, come on. Gonna play the Whirlpool here first, just to make sure we get a little extra heal, but definitely not much of one. How do you get the free refreshes? Through the Zero system. It's one of the upgrades. Loo! Save him. Might as well just get our Epiphany. I think I've done both for this one too. Yeah, Kaisa is definitely the most popular for a minute, to say the least. Holy debuffs, Batman. What do we have left? Inspiration versus the 2, so sure. Oh, it's gonna be her shield. Makes sense. Her signature is 2k. No, that is. Nope, no thank you. I'm good. Meanwhile, all I can get out of my box was a overnumbered Jinx, but not signature or anything. So we have an Epiphany there still. Yep. Big overpower shield is always my favorite because you just get to insane numbers shield-wise with that, which is really nice. Costs 1, but sure. I'll just take equipment. Oh shit, those are the eggs I'm supposed to fight, isn't it? Was there a fight option for that one? I gotta kill these things at some point. Oh, remember Leona, rather, if I could actually talk. Oh, nice. I'm glad you're able to at least get cards for that, because, like, that's the biggest thing. I got cut down from, like, a very large number of... I guess let me not mess this up, right? I don't actually need this hand. I went from a very high number of boxes down to a single one, and I was like, well, that sucks. There you go. Easy clear. Only took a Nyx to fix my hand. Say Nyx could never, but removal. Yeah, sure. Again, I'm not actually keeping any of these decks. I probably should be, you know, trying to find some missing gear, but I always like deck thinning in just my trash runs because I don't want to draw the basic cards. And it's honestly been so long, I don't remember what this guy does. Oh, he's the heal at half or whatever. Yeah. So first turn we can just do a setup and not care. Oh, I totally forgot we had the max healing or max life equals more damage thing. So I need to make sure that I'm healing first whenever I'm trying to do, well, I guess anything really. We need to activate the iceberg, but definitely want to draw a card to see what we get. And sometimes we just get stone nothing. That was pretty sick, though. It already attacked, so sure. I just realized that this also has for each card in hand. Oh well. Audio is going in and out. It looks like it's stable on my end. It's usually like Twitch that's yelling, but let me see what they say on. Still says excellent connection. Stream is healthy. Unfortunately, a solid do-nothing hand, so we just have to play out some stuff. But yeah, again, I think in general, a lot of people are frustrated with their kit because again, these starting runs do just feel terrible. I will totally admit on that end of it. The good old meme of refresh the stream, right? Overpower is fine here, right? He's gonna do a big amount of damage and it triggers the vulture. Oh nice, that was a really good pickup for us. Because now we get a little bit of healing, we got a shield. I want to make sure I can heal up to full if we can. Just shy, unfortunately. I love it when it's a shitty follow-up that crits instead of the thing that you actually want to have crit. We are at 25, 23, so we are at full amount. I guess we're losing. This is a free AP plus a buff, and I guess the extra one didn't matter, so sure. Probably should have saw how much he was actually doing. Oh, there you go. Full shield anyways. Everything's fine. One of those times where I wanted to hit the rapid slash here, and we keep hitting the wrong one. Yeah, whatever. We'll just hit it anyways because Khalipe is going to have her ultimate. Game just does not want to give me the good attacks. Or I guess it's not Epiphany yet. Or it's, okay, technically, if we hit the right Epiphanies, we do want to copy Flash here. That could be good. Heart of the Jewel is like fine on Khalipe for her ultimate, right? Yes, the cheat in this game is that you want to convert a basic card to literally any change a card event, and you won't get hit with the plus 20 penalty. And in the seasonal chaos in particular, there is a mutant potion event that is very good for cheating save points that way. Sure, I'll draw an extra card. Yeah, the save data is definitely feels a lot better to try to craft out some turns. Really? Didn't draw it at all? Sure. Oh, sure. Oh, I meant to... Oh, I should have casted that first. Alright, that was just a terrible turn all around. I should have played the other slash first just to lower the chance of me hitting the wrong one. Jesus, that was so much stress. Alright, time for RNG. Dang. Let's use the bad one. Knowledge of darkness. I do not know what that one is off the top of my head. If I could talk. Still not a full heal off that. Again, we are trying to find rare events, so that's what we're looking for here. I don't know if I need to fight one of these or not, if I'm being perfectly honest. I need to go back and look at my monster count, is what I need to do. Ah, whatever. Rather have the engine online, right? One damage reduction, really? This is awkward because again, this is like if we get flash, it's better. Because we just want as high of modifiers as we can get off the double hit. Where this one, like, we're never actually getting to use the second card if we go in for the double cost, right? The one that ends... Oh, the cube? Oh, I hate the cube. That card pisses me off. I guess I keep forgetting we have our free shops now. We can actually shop around a little bit. What do we even need? Oh, I guess we don't have a accessory piece yet. Sure. Take the random farming AoE setup, right? Whatever. You can tell like how excited I am by just wanting to get this done sort of thing, right? And see if we can actually get the right epiphanies. Not gonna lie, I totally forgot we had that for a minute. All right, let's see what we draw. Never what we want. Oh well, nothing Khalipe can't fix, right? I'm gonna pick the bottom one because maybe it's better. When recover via card plus 10% allies. Oh, that's like the support one. Captured spirit? Hold on, what is this one? Let me go to my handy dandy guide really quick. Wait, which event is this? Struggle? This one, common struggle. Increase max health by 20, gain an epiphany, or the item. Selected card gets 1 epiphany. Oh, selected versus a random one. Ah, sure. Let's... For the sake of trying to do the other build, let's see if we can actually get our attacks in. We're gonna get you out of here, little guy. We're gonna break you out. Nope. Now, again, these are the two that we want to focus on. Man. I mean, the vulnerable, too, is sick, though. Like, this is like a really cool setup now for the iceberg plays, so... Could have been worse, but... Unfortunately, we whiffed. Unfortunately, we just auto ruined this save file. Oh, of course, as I say that, we get the other one, just to mess with me. So we can draw the 1-cost enabler here, so I'm going to try to just high roll this turn. If we get trickery here, cool. I feel a little bit better. Okay. That's kind of sick. Like, the 4 agony is whatever, I guess, but still really cool to see that we finally got it. Sure. It does exist in game. $72, nice. Now, again, unfortunately, I'm going to have to remember which one is which because I have both of them available now, but... we're at 2603, so we're capped out on damage. We'll apply the vulnerable. Trickery into... So important note here is we actually want to burn the slash here before we play this because we have the trickery slash for it. Why are what? Hold up. What the? Oh, the vulnerable. Oh no, but we're not gonna be able to get the max out of the vulnerable if we do it this way. All right, whatever. I'm gonna regret this. Oh, I don't get to do the cool thing. All my damage. Nah, that would have been cooler with the other one. Whatever. Yeah, vulnerable is really important for her to get the most out of her damage. I love the retrieve base one. Call me biased, but getting to set this up over multiple turns is very good. Salt boots, whoever can use it. More defense, and it's a free shield, so great. Yeah, it costs way too much units. I have already done this, I think. Oh, whatever. You're all getting stressed. Sorry. I don't think I got in the mythic version. I'm pretty sure we've only gotten the legendary version. So that was a good thing to pick up. Oh wait, no, we have that on her. A new weapon, I guess. I guess we'll see what we get in our draws. How is this worded again? 100x? Yeah, 100x3, sure. I mean, obsidian would be nice. It's really hard to keep at max health, right? When we have the gangrene effect that's going on. Oh yeah, there it is. Knowledge of darkness. This thing hates me beyond belief. Nah, nothing we care about. Decrease a little bit of a stress here and just go on to the next thing. We have another shop coming up anyways. Second method is good for nobody. Free credits. One random event. We get, I guess no matter what, if we go this way, we get two. All right, sure. I don't think we care enough about a belligerence in this. Again, I don't know why I keep doing this. I'm not saving any of this, right? Just save, go next, be done with it. We do want to try to find rare events because, again, this is what we're missing from our achievement. So we have to seek out every rare title, every random tile, excuse me, in hopes of finding the rare stuff. We don't have anything else to epiphanize. I don't know what the right term would be. Oh, we have trickery strikes still. I mean, I'd rather just take my copy, right? Yep, give me the spooky curses. And now we've copied the copy of a copy. Let's go. Now, unfortunately, we don't have Ray in our party to like make the most of these actual attacks, but you know, it's there in spirit. Sure, man. Oh no, there's one more random node. Never mind. Technically, still one more random node to see what we get. Sure, more attack, and we're on the we're on Team Agony now, I guess. You got me. No. Ah, boo. Man, I sure love going against the anti-AoE guys with my AoE character. This doesn't even matter for this, right? Because they all have one action per turn anyways. This might actually be kind of dangerous. Like, we have the overpower for massive shields in our hand, but this is still kind of really annoying, all things considered. It's gonna pop on the next turn. I was hoping to draw our trickery there to enable the card in our hand, but and not enough to pop before the. So if I remember correctly, that if I use this dies, and I don't think the vulture damage goes to the next unit is the problem. So we'll see. Oh, looks like it did actually do some damage there. Nice. And unfortunately, nothing I can grab here from a efficient damage standpoint, so. Oh, I miscounted. I thought retrieve 3 always means you have 4 then, right? All right, well, great timing, but okay, there's our one morale buff, but bit unfortunate there. I forget if that counts as dying with agony or if it explodes first, but I guess we will just finish it off all the same. And again, like the place back here just does a world of nothing. Oh, we finally got a draw there. Like, this is just such a unfun fight in general, especially when you have to go through them one by one. Yeah, see, was not even enough in that instance there, so. Bad news for us, that is gonna blow up. Yes, the armor of darkness or whatever silly name it has is super important. Aw, boo, we didn't have enough, whatever. Yeah, we'll just cycle that, it's fine. Good turn to draw our overpower. Unfortunately, I think we are still in a rough spot. Maybe we can draw into another heal or something here, but... Oops. No, even if that crits, we're not dealing enough damage. Alright, we'll just take a big boom. Yeah, fragment of empty void, thank you. Fun fact I found out today, actually, is that those do stack as well. So if you have 2 of them, one will trigger, you cycle the 3 cards, it goes into the next one, you can cycle 3 more cards. So, pretty much every support under the sun is going to want to run 2 of them. I assumed it was a once per turn trigger, but I got to test it out recently, and apparently they both count. Unfortunately, we do need to fight her, and I have no idea how hard this boss is. Well, at least we can do our double here, so that's cool. Of course, I can't get a crit to save my life or anything, but it's always the one that does no damage that crits. Upon reviving. Okay, so yeah, this is just the can't be killed mechanic, which we've all seen before. All right, there you go. A little bit better of bringing it all together. Oh, it's finally gonna upgrade here. Oh, choose one. I'm like, why is this every time I see this one, man, like, I wish it had retain. It's like so close to being a nice card. All right, surely with a good draw here. I guess rally's nice, but we're gonna play iceberg anyways. That's interesting. Draw always. Yes, because we always want to line up into the vulture or whatever our other card of choice is gonna be. Man, this game is really like, you're just gonna have to deal with this last guy. I'm sorry. Yeah, and again, keep in mind, for those that maybe missed it at the start of the stream, we are trying to do a 2-cost build while we're using 1-cost memory fragments, so we are putting ourselves at a disadvantage in that regard, but we're doing our best here. Heal health by 20%. Cool. Unfortunately, I do not remember which of these I need. I am just gonna take Knight, I guess. Maybe I do already have both. Again, I'm not saving this file, I guess, but... Oh! I think I went too fast. By the way, if your game ever has a glitch out like that, just change your frame, your The thing. The thing. The resolution. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Resolution to fix it. Oh, man. All right, 471. I don't think anything matters that we, like, get rid of one of these just because we can, right? God, I have really missed my five free refreshes, let me tell you. We did not want the agony stuff anyways. You know, actually, now that I think about it, that might actually just be really good on her. What was I running other than this? We were running the... Oh, because there's a new seasonal weapon, right? That gives you... like the 40% attack. And it's additive, so it's not as good on her. Maybe the vulnerable is the play here, actually, right? This is a really good item. To be fair, like, Haru is actually can really benefit from this as well. Any heavy-hitting character benefits from this. Might have to check that out later. This is actually like an MVP of a shield card, but I'm not going to grab it right before the end of the run. All right, so bad news here is that it looks like Yuki is going to go right into a little bit of a Menti B, so... Did they say when the Zero System is coming to Season Chaos? On that note, unfortunately, they did not. However, I would still very strongly recommend farming out your Zero Systems, just so you can get the orbs, make the progress easier for yourself, and what have you. Oop, wrong. Do I have a draw effect? No, I don't have a draw effect either. I can just mill a bunch of cards. Have so many points, would be bad if we didn't do something with this. Wow. All right, I'm just not allowed to have nice things. That is fine. This is a great example of how none of this is coming together for us. Oh, man. Do we have another buff in our hand to play off this? No, so we'll just do... Oh, no, no, no. All right, out of spite, I'm going to reset that one on myself. Because that was just a misclick, unfortunately. Ooh! There we go. That's better. That makes me feel a bit better. And that was only with a single buff, right? That wasn't even with, Oh, wait, sick. We do have the choose one here. Okay, the one time I'm thankful that we have the choice. Now, again, unfortunately, this is like normally we'd have like the vulture ejection where we would be like, oh my god, it's so sick. Look at all this damage that I'm doing, right? But we didn't have it, so. I think this one's going to be a lot harder to build, all things considered, but you can get some really insane numbers because you can run the Justice set, and then you have like 70 to 80% crit rate with like 200% crit damage. Like, on some level, that has to be good, right? I think it's just the one cost variant of her is just way better. Not having the buff here feels bad. And I don't want to waste my stacks of vulnerable because that's not fun. I say that as if we just didn't draw absolutely nothing. Unfortunate. Oh, yikes. Standard. All right, we are just not allowed to have nice things. I understand. I'm not gonna like throw this run just because I can't get like one more combo turn off, but the downside of not having like the high draw effects or filtering that you would if you had like a real team put together for this. Okay, well we get it somehow at least. Okay, that should get us the last bit here. Yeah, it's a raw 1k, oof. I mean, this is normally what we'd want to copy, right? Just trying to go, I mean, we wish the divine here was better, but prepare to subdue is if you get like the extra action point on or something is also really sick. So both these otherwise, depending on like what are, I don't think we got any other tutors, right? No. So probably the prepare in this case would be like the technically correct choice. It's not my ideal pickup, but something that is still nice to get. Oh, can only have one. Okay, yeah, whatever. I think we needed the 4-star variant of that one, so hopefully this was a nice point run for us. Ooh, 276. Okay. Okay, so we did need the Phoenix, so we did get credit for that now. That was the fight that almost ended this run for us. And then a bunch of more 4-star stuff, so cool. And then Chaos Orbs we'll want to use at some point in the future. If we had better items, we might have kept that for her, but it was just so lackluster. Cannot rest, discard, elite areas. Whatever, I'll take the elite areas in this case. Oops. But again, like this is a real problem. Like we have so much more that we still have to try and unlock here. We still have 7 rare events to find. Monsters. We need to kill the egg event, whatever that one is. I should have all the angels. Oh, I guess we need a late game angel. Somehow missing a researcher that we got to kill here. One more angel. How to fight the order guys in blue pot? It's literally just a random event. It's one that I was missing too. Yep, rare event, common event that I'm missing. Rare event, rare event. All right, back in we go, I guess. I don't know why I kept Khalipe on the team here. I wanted to cut her. I just wanted to do that one run with her, and now I forgot. All right, we're going to do another run with her, I guess. Please get rid of that god-awful shield card, man. Yeah, like these rare events, or you just have to keep going, unfortunately. Like, you accept that you're trying to find those like last couple unlocks. So we need random events. So we have 2, 1, 2, 3, 3. All right, bottom route still looks like the best. So here we go. And again, like, just having elemental advantage certainly goes a long way in these runs, it feels like. Again, like, I know a lot of people have used Hugo in here just fine as well, so don't feel like you have to pull for the new latest and greatest. Ooh. Oh shit, I think this is the one that we didn't get yet. I think that's the researcher I have to kill. Captured life. No, this is a common event. Does this not have a rare one? Let me go see what the thing says. Rescue the spirit, you need at least 40 credits. Attack, increase credits, rare equipment. Oh, yeah, let's fight him, man. Whoop, no. And I'm assuming the trick here is that we have to fight them and keep the dude alive, right? Which means I can't easily AoE here, which is a little bit of a bummer considering how AoE heavy my team is. Again, not exactly want to okay, well. Sometimes the game just says too bad, huh? Oh, there we go. Oh, right, that's going to trigger the vulture, though. Alright, something good that's not a perfect. Only perfect if it crits, though. Only good if it crits, though. Okay, it'll kill it first and then the vulture shouldn't activate. Alright, I'm assuming that was the correct option. So hopefully we get the credit for that at the end for our unlock. I don't want to go fight angry robots. That doesn't sound like a fun use of our time right now. Ah, yes, pick the one card in our hand that can actually do something. Yeah, like, if you can make a 2-cost deck that somehow has, like, vultures that all have vulnerable on them, I think you could make 2-cost Yuki work that way, but otherwise just does not really feel worth it when you can just play the 1-cost variant and it feels a lot better. Man, you would think I took some gear off of her or something that she is just not critting now. Oh yeah, I forgot. We just need rare events. That's what I should be looking for. So 1, 2, not a lot. Oh, that doesn't go up though. So 1, 2. Well, there's more down here. So like 3-ish. 1, 2, 3-ish. This is where they match up at parity. So this track has the most. Oh, which means I have to go fight through that. Or I can go down here and hit this node, which is also fine. So We just want to go actually straight across until we can go down. No, I don't have all 5 stars. I'm not like over pulling on stuff either. Because right, like at the end of the day, I don't have the resources to level up the characters I do have. That's the hardest part about this game. Like I just got Mei Lin randomly, and alright, she's at 30 and she's not gonna get used anytime soon because I just don't have the credits and stuff. Yes, Yuki and Veronica is my main team, but for others that know, I will just always use Veronica in any team that I have an excuse to use her. I very sincerely believe that she is the overall best character in the game currently. All right, I don't think that condition's getting met anytime soon. Could be wrong. We'll just get a quick remove, I guess. Yeah, unfortunately, I just got like, I got hella dupes. This game was not kind to me in the expanding the roster area. And it sucks too, because it's like, I have E2 Kayron, and I'm just like, all right, man, you're definitely gonna go on the bench. Especially knowing like what our next couple banners look like and stuff, right? Like there's just no reason to. Something heals for 189. All these are terrible. I guess it's free, so it's fine. All that doesn't matter. Well, finally our freezing blade. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like Veronica can just go in any team and makes it better. The fact that she is just such a premium draw option for us is insane. You know what? Like he's not even hitting for that much, so I can't even like really be upset. All right, sure, Mr. Cthulhu. Oh, and of course it's Justice. Man, what did I do to deserve this? The Tyrant modifier all comes down to how leveled your account is. And by leveled, I mean like investment for your characters. Like that said, I will not play above like Tyrant 3. That shit just gets far too ridiculous real quick. Oh, these are all 2, I guess. I'll save that for the next turn. How does his attacks work? If you mean this, what is his actual name? Senectus? Senectus. You have to weave your hand basically and play alternating character cards. That was actually kind of a fun lineup to get. Nice. I just like this early when Yuki's not really online with her effect. It takes a bit of work. Any modifiers that I avoid, the discard one all day, every day. Hate that shit. That one is just a straight run killer every time, I swear to God. Do I not have a heal? I don't have a heal. That's a crazy ass weapon to get for her, though. We are still looking for rare events. I already said I gotta go straight across some more. We already been over this. Sorry, little guy. Past me would not have attacked this guy, so I have a feeling that this is what I'm missing from my monster log. Select a card to remove. You got it. I'll keep my upward slash, though. That's fine. But yeah, also, like, it's, there's another one that I hate, and I can't think of what it is now. But, like, gangrene is super, manageable, right? Like, all the fortitude stuff is manageable. The morale ones, like, just kill them faster, right? You can certainly work around a few of them. Also, wait, I just realized she has breakdown, but she's... Girl, are you okay? Not exactly sure what happened here, but... No, I mean, it's not maxed out there, I guess. Oh yeah, it's on break. You have to get -1. All right, there she goes. I was gonna say how good that stress -1 was for us, and it didn't matter. It's a known glitch? Okay. So I've not seen it yet. I guess this is bad because the one vulnerable is always gonna go for the other. Counterattack 1 is kind of sick, though, if you're running a Magna team. I don't like any of these, to be honest. If you're doing like a 1-cast spam, like this is still the best, because I'd rather just have the vulnerable for Yuki, but not an exciting pickup there, no matter which way you look at it. Yeah, fortitude can get nasty, especially if you're playing like a slower team comp. Man, that shit is nasty. Rare events, where are you? Down, or no, one. Hey, did I screw this up? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I guess we gotta fight. Damn. All right. Well, this might suck. Oops. Let's go have a little look-sees inside the base. See what these boys are cooking up. Black market, I feel like we've already done. I'd rather trigger an event here just to try to get her out of the breakdown status. Or, you know, just punch myself in the face more. Resolve 1 is so damn trolly, bro. Oh, sure, I guess we had an extra action point. I sequenced that poorly, but whatever. It has retained, so let's hold it. I guess drawing the extra card would have been nice, but... Well, she's back, but had to punch me in the face one more time, so thanks. Got lucky on which one it targeted there, but we'll take it. Where am I on the Luke hate hype train? I wish I had him just because he seems like he'd be a lot of fun to play, but unfortunately, right, it takes a billion resources to get people up to a testable state, and I know I shouldn't use my selector on him. At the start of battle, regenerate 3 is whatever. What, 12 to 4? Yeah, I was like, even without this, like, it's still better. And technically this triggers the vulture, so it's like fine-ish that we don't get the reduction. Oh, I guess, or we had the extra point anyways. I guess it should heal, which is going to eat the vulnerable because I'm silly. And just do our single attack because it's going to be enough to kill both of them anyways. Well, there you go. Very easy. Easy extra fragment drops and everything. We have to go straight across. I feel like we did not get a lot of rare events this time either. Which one is this? This is Reincarnation Ritual. This is the common variant. That is a data mine for a later thing. Apparently there's a secret option here if you fight them. This game, why does this game want me to bully them so much today? Magna or Leia or Kairon from the selector? Ooh, I would not pick any of those. I would want to know what the rest of the account is, I guess. My default would be just pick your favorite husbando or waifu, I guess, but those are not characters that would jump out at me as like, hey, this is a super great investment and you want to spend your one of selector on. Which one do you like the most, Axion? Like, where is your train of thought at? Oh, we actually got the we got the big one. Pogs for the big one. Wait, no, which we have the wrong epiphany, right? I mean, I guess it's fine. This means we can always cycle through. So the other reason why you might want to consider taking this is because there are going to be heavy turns where you want to use your searchers for just Iceberg, which means you would delete this cost, or the 2 costs here, so you're thinning out which one you're trying to copy, right? So that's like another way to try to build her and maximize which one you're doing, so you have Retain just like not being in your deck until you need it for a big nuke turn. Patch tonight. Oh, Neo just Neo just pinged me. Thank you. Oh, I see the server got lit up too. Game announcements. Oh, that's a lot of text, brother. Oh no, who pinged me in the main Discord too? Oh, sorry, hold on, there's a dev update too. Developers are aware about the feedback. Okay. So sorry, there's a lot of side notes going on. Because there was also a internal, well, I shouldn't call it internal, right? But like the community managers, I should say, like who are, if you're in the Discord, it's the people with the red text or the red names. The red named people also dropped a couple updates too. So it's just like, I can't think of the better word, you know, because it's not just the community manager, it's also the admins of the Discord, and I don't know their exact roles in the company, and I don't want to assume anything. So let us read. So I'll just put it in the YouTube chat, I guess, or I'll put it in Twitch chat as well. So I'm literally going to read this in real time too with y'all. Oh, this did not format correctly. So Saturday temporary maintenance. We'd like to inform you that it will undergo temporary maintenance. Please find the details below. 6 a.m. UTC. When is 6 a.m. UTC to ES or ET, or I guess it's ET now, right? So 6 a.m. is 1 a.m. East. Is it 1 a.m. Eastern? Is that right? Dude, whatever. I'll sleep. Cool. Great. Patch when I'm sleeping. Oh, it's only an hour long. Who cares? So crystals, 2 tier of gods. Please note various adjustments. End your battles before patches. Yada yada yada. Okay. That's just the time. So if that's the time, hold on. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's literally says in the Discord. Sorry. Detailed information will be provided later. I can't fucking read. My bad. All right, ignore that. So maintenance is in 3 hours and 30 minutes. There you go. That handles all time zones. 3 hours and 30 minutes. There you go. That's your notification. Sorry. Sure, Silver. You should be going to bed, George. I'm sure you've had a long week too. So again, unfortunately, we don't have the full details yet, but it does sound like there will be a update that reflects on the urgent patch notes that they were talking about earlier. Oh, we actually got the retain. Oh, which also means that this will get sick damage. Hold on. Because this is worded as any ability, right? Yeah, so technically, we don't need the AP. So if I use Nyx, this should also boost this up to a higher amount, right? So we'll do this. Yep, so that is doing more now. Unfortunately, we don't have the vulnerable to really make this shine. Like the way that you would want to do this is then have someone like Magna who can easily apply vulnerability and then just go into your one big swing. You have to have Yuki cards to draw. Oh, did it not give me that one for that one? Did that not just go up in damage, or am I crazy? I swear it just did. We did get our inspiration, which was nice, though. I guess we can just test this really quick, right? If we use a partner, it should work. No, Nyx did work. Okay, it does work like I think it thought it did. And then of course this will trigger the vulture. So that is the we have the Haru anchor at home moment. Oh, did I read that wrong? Oh my god, I love this card, man, but monster cards, am I right? Just never. Oh, we have done absolutely nothing with her deck yet, so I guess it would save. What are we even copying, right? Whatever, you can have it. Be my guest. That card's not doing shit anyways. I mean, we can do the math, right? Like, we know how much it's worth. But I forgot what tier I'm on because I'm doing zero system now and not, does it say anywhere here? Didn't it used to say on this screen? Am I just blind? All right, I have no idea what tier we're technically on right now. Can I check? This is the guy I have to kill, right? Like, it's this one. Can I not attack? Yeah, I am of the team that monster cards need to come down in value. Or in cost, excuse me. Because not all monster cards are worth, you know, some monster cards aren't even worth 40 points, y'all. I'm gonna be super real. Absolutely not. Miss me with that shit, as they say. We do. I don't know if the angel we need is an elite or not, so I'm just gonna keep going through whatever the hell this is. Keep going through these ones instead. Oh yeah, I think that's what they're gonna end up doing long term is like you'll be able to open up your character screen, right? Because how easy would that be for them just to add a line here of like save data X out of 140, right? As one example. Like we have the UI space to do it. There's a very easy way, or again, because like I want to put it here, but then you have to put it like under the names, I think, to make it fit. But either way, do it on one of these two screens. I just like doing it on this one first because it just pops up. It's the first thing that pops up in the screen. Oh, it's unique. I was just trying to remember what her other upgrades are, but I don't think we can actually get value out of that. So I'd be like, you know, we're copying Vulture, I guess. Copying Iceberg is like cute, I guess. Oh, do we not actually upgrade this one yet? The vulnerable is like the hardest part of bringing the Yuki build online. But like trickery for one, you know, it does okay damage, and the fact that it gives you double this is definitely better for like the 0 and 1 cost variety. But vulnerability is just so important. I think Yuki and Khalipe work, but it's also Khalipe is just that good, and we're also doing a element favored thing for Yuki, so it's hard to have a real opinion on it other than like good cards are good, which is not a, you know, not a great way to put it per se. What are we even missing? We need rangs. Is this the heal one or the X one? It's the X one, whatever. Sure, just more AoE. Get some random damage because we can. She does not have any Nexus stuff. We already have a mythic weapon. Nothing. 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 I mean, we have the gold, right? I don't think we're ever going to be below 50 HP. 50% rather. Sure. She deluge counts, right? So free tenacity break. But no, Ray has definitely become my favorite partner for Yuki. Again, the downside being is that you have to have very specific setups for it, or it's just like, why am I bothering playing this? What are we copying here? Is it in my hand? Did I seriously draw it? I did seriously draw it. Oh, I see. I can read now. Yeah, I see. Drawn unit. So it has to be those cards in particular. I mean, at this point, otherwise I'm just copying Subdue, right? Just to loop my abilities faster. Okay, I'm not sure I wanted to draw both of them here, but all right. Oh no, because longsword. Okay, whatever. Longsword slashes in our hand, unfortunately, so we can't even get the chance at pulling the reduced cost one. Oh, he never got the, I guess we're technically still on the first floor, but it's just like we have not been getting good upgrades otherwise. Yeah, I really feel like I have to go look after this run if I remember, but I don't remember all of her upgrades being unique. And if they are, that's very unfortunate. Like, I get it's a, you know, balancing thing in that way, but let us have a little fun with it, you know what I'm saying? For a early part of a chaos run, I mean, that was a very good amount of damage. And now he's gonna be mad at me. I'm not sure what highest card we have left in our deck. Alright, sure, just take the shield and move on with our day. Oh goodness. Alright, well we got all the draw this time. And of course this is stuck in our hand. You know, sometimes you just really need it to crit for you. Oh, did I have the vulnerable and I just didn't realize it? That's embarrassing. I had the proper setup that turn, I just completely ignored it. No. All those is just terrible. Oh, sick. Actually getting the crit chance. I totally forgot that there's a crit chance, crit damage. I don't want that. Crit chance, crit damage set in Swamp. So that's the other reason why I really hope that we can get seasonal cards. Well, seasonal data, let me be very careful on my wording, while still running the older stuff, because I would love to get a crit chance, crit damage set for some of my characters. Basic hit count, you got me. Again, still trying to focus on rare events because that's what we need to work on. This is kind of not good for that. There's like 3 here at the bottom. So we can go 1, 2, 3. It doesn't cut back up. Oh, 4, 5. 6. Okay, we got six rare chances. Oh yeah, Whirlpool, that's what we want. Fine, I'll just draw the Vulture, I guess. Fortunately, not doing enough damage. I'll say if they're low enough, it shouldn't matter. Whoops. I can't drink. Oh, they just tweeted as well, which I'm assuming is the same update. Yes, it is the same update that they just talked about. So we'll see though, because like there's still nothing that confirms if this is the I shouldn't call it an emergency, but urgent patch notes, or if it's something else. Oh my god, you love to see it. I wish the AP was on somebody else, but like it is nice because it boosts all of her attack cards though, right? But obviously there's no consideration here. You always take the AP if you can. Is it drawing me my attacks and is it buffing the damage? You got it. That's all she cares about. Chaos Zero Nightmare just tweeted out on their oh, they put her in tier 2. They just tweeted out that maintenance is going to happen in 3 hours from, or yes, 3 hours from now. I can still do math. Right, but I don't know if they're going to do all the, because they also said we're supposed to have the codex upgrade, right? For example, the codex is supposed to be expanded out to level 100. And for someone like me, who is an idiot and insane, I am well over, well over what would probably be the requirement for Codex 100, which would then give me a lot of free resources to level up more characters with. So I would love that. I would be a very big fan of getting that soon. Oh, we actually got the combo. Ooh, that is a... Damn. Please crit. Oh! Oh, that felt good. That felt real good. That was a Haru anchor right there, y'all. On a single target Haru anchor. You saw it here first. And that's not even full buffs either. That is the most important thing to note. That is a Haru anchor damage without full buffs. Yeah, so the real question that comes back to this is like, how do you get more stacks of vulnerability in this? Actually, you know what? I've never picked infection for the unlock. Brother, please. Sure, man. You got it. Whatever you say. I know I just totally forgot what the change does. Oh, it's just a exhausting attack. Yeah. So that's like a plus 10 cost, right? So that's not anything. Oh, cool. Nice. I think this is the random guy that I needed. Nope. Like, hopefully that didn't just make me... And also, this only is giving us the 1 stack of vulnerable, unfortunately. Like, we definitely want a higher vulnerable count neutral or something, right? And that's the main reason why I've been trying to work on a Magna save, too, because she has a lot of sick ways to get consistent vulnerable stacks that can add up. So, hopefully, with, I guess, tomorrow's stream, we'll check out the new seasonal content and just work on a Magna file. Save data, I should say. Dang, drew that in the wrong order, right? I guess we do have a vulnerable application still. Alright, well, he's super dead all the same. There you go again, like, not full buffs and still able to hit for a good amount of damage. An off element, no less, so... Alright, I mean, like, we somehow got a decent Yuki save data that I can use for a YouTube video, so sure. Good enough, right? And then, obviously, the goal would be to copy the retain swords, right? So you can power them up on the same turn. I can't answer that yet because I am still in the testing stages myself with Magna. Like, the cool part about Magna is that her expensive cards all have, what do they change the name to? Initiative on them. So if you get a Magna that has the Nexus item that plays them for free, she feels, excuse me, she feels a lot better to play. Gonna see if we can fix this up real quick. I guess the vulnerable doesn't really do anything for us in this hand. Yeah, Magna just definitely does not feel like it's a easy auto add, as it were, to other teams. Yeah, basic attacks getting double damage here is pretty good, pretty good. I forgot we have the damage epiphany on her for no reason. Thanks, RNG. We had to cut up with this one now. We really need the rare events, man. Don't think this... We'll enter, I guess? I don't need a max HP. Oh, yeah, it's you again. Trigger Epiphany to 1 card, or yeah, whatever. I'll fight you, man. It's fine. All right, we get the Epiphany anyways. I don't think we can do much more with this Yuki save file. Oh, I guess. Who wants a 100-point monster card, right? Whatever. Chat, we can dream together. Oh, that's not even good. Oh, that is good. Oh. It's like, man, Divine is not, you know, yes, it's nice that it's free, but I would rather pay the one and get vulnerable. Damn, that's crazy. This is only like, what, DT9? So I forget what that is under the new system. Oh, good to know that the fixed damage can crit, I guess. That's... Sure. That was silly. Oh, I clicked too fast. Whatever. Again, the Khalipe save file is not saving at this point. I feel like that's a pretty fair observation here. We will extract this. I have enough credits for anything. Nice to get a rare event. Unfortunately, we already have it. Again, like, we could copy this, but obviously it's just not going to save. We can copy our... I mean, I guess we always have to copy prepare to subdue here, right? Just for the extra deck filtering and for getting the... really unfortunate that we have this one now instead of the boost all attack damage one. Or no, that's a different epiphany I'm thinking about. I don't think she has one that works directly with this, but boosting our iceberg is fine. So we're gonna copy our prepare here, because like in a perfect world we get a third copy of prepare at the very end. Or I guess at that point you probably care more about the flash, to be honest. Want to use my currency to buy Haru E2? Well, don't forget we get the copy, right? The ego skill, which will be nice in 2 more weeks. So I don't know how close you are, but do keep... Oh, nice. We needed another one of these guys. Do keep that in mind. Yep, we are doing acceptable damage at this point. Sure. Waste my 2 action points, and I can't do anything else with them, I guess. This game does not want to give me... JC, thank you for the follow. This game does not want to give me extra stuff here. How much is he even hitting me for? He's not hitting me for, like, anything. Oh, I guess we have nothing else to play with our hand. We could have gotten rid of the deep roots, but whatever. I mean, I would just save your seasonal currency then for the Haru E2 if that's what you really want. That also gives you time to figure out if you're going to care about, like, Chizuru or not, too, from a uncapped perspective. Our Yuki is E0, but we are otherwise heavily invested into her. We do not have her partner either, but I've cleared all content that was relevant up to this point. Other than like 9 out of 9 crab, but that's a completely different conversation. Do we have a remove that matters? I guess I'll just take another equipment. Brother, I'm done. I'm saving my rerolls in case I play something else later. Absolutely unreal with her. Should I go for E6 Yuki? I have no opinion if she's really worth it or not. I would say no until we know how the devs may or may not change her. I am not living on that much copium. Guess maybe if we can get another one of her. Nope. All right, we'll just go for the crit lines here, and then okay, well, more than enough. Yeah, there you go. 14,000 damage. Yippee. Oh shit, that was the defense one. Damn, this would have been really cool if we would have got the okay, I should have looked that up. That's my fault. I should have looked for the higher attack based variant here to put those, because the 12 defense is always terrible, by the way. The defense rolls are so abysmal. I think we want to go for the other rare event. Yeah, we'll go down. I showed off the Yuki at the earlier part of the stream. It's like 200% crit damage and like 57% crit rate or something around there. Can you give me like decent openers here, please? Is that an option for today? Am I allowed to have things? No? Cool. Oh, I'm dumb. I could have rallied there for the vulture. Hey, Puzzle. Hope your night's going well. Yeah, we're just going through some swamps, trying to get some unlocks here. And, okay, thanks, Fox. That does not help me. Damn. Kind of actually got things that we wanted here too, with the vulnerable stack. Sure. I'll draw my own damn cards how I want to draw them, right? 861, so 1290. God, please crit. And again, this is just off, this damage will be just off a vulnerable application and not counting things like morale, ray, what have you. Please crit. We'll take that. And then of course we do infinite damage because basic attack. So knowing that like 3k is our baseline is not bad, all things considered. It is equivalent to a Haru anchor on my other, or for where my Haru is at. Hey Frost, no problem, man. Hopefully you enjoyed your good food and stuff though. It's definitely alright to miss a day. And unfortunately don't think we'll get, okay, well we did draw it, so sure. Big number go burr. I guess I did not optimize that turn. Now I could have, but oh well. Okay, the other one is in our deck, so we can do the full combo again. Let's do this. Let's do this. We'll apply the vulnerable. We'll grab our other subdue. We're going to have all the copies in the world. Unfortunately, I don't have like another buff target here. With 2 copies of Iceberg, I mean, technically that does more damage if they both crit, right? Because it's like 1200, then that gets multiplied. Why is it not showing both? Well, we already know what that damage potential is, so let me go ahead and oh my god, you idiot. Sometimes I hate Celestial because it always copies off curses and stuff. All right, let's hope for both crits. Let's see what we get. So 15 into, oh, okay, a little low, unfortunately. And 2500 is our base crit number before we add stacks of like vulnerable and stuff. Well, you see, we say that, but Chizuru is going to be a Vanguard, right? And like, who cares about Vanguards? Oh wait, this is a new event. What the hell is this? Suspicious Peddler. Hold on. I have not seen this yet. Oops, I have to click back to Swamp of Judgment. For those that don't know, I'm using a cheat sheet. Oh wait, this is not in here. Poaching. Huh, this event is not in the... Is it just a straightforward event? Normal rare card, decreased credits. Oh, VIP store. Decreased stress. Can I fight him? Nah, I can't fight him. Whatever. Decreased stress just so Yuki doesn't have a little bit of a mentee B in the last, the boss fight. Yeah, seriously, pull whoever you want. Could I make a video about additive versus damage versus multiplicative? A ton of people already have, and the unfortunate answer is that like they just need to give us a better UI in game of which it is. So maybe one day when they clean that up, but right now, unfortunately, like the only way to do it is going item by item and testing it. And very long story short, listen, you guys don't need to watch a 5-minute video of me going over, right? Here is all you need to know. Does your character do a lot of attacks in a turn? I guess like Luke would be another great example of this, right? Or do you have a lot of attack cards that say like 1x5 or yeah, it's a damage x5, like it's gonna hit 5 times, right? Then you want an additive buff like morale. Morale is going to give you a significant damage increase because it's going to add to that base number, which then gets multiplied by the number of attacks you're doing in a turn. However, characters like Haru, characters like Yuki are going to want things that are multiplicative in boosting, which is going to be like, I guess it's Ray's damage boost is like the biggest one. Or no, Ray is additive as well. What is a common... I know Anchor Lift from Haru is a multiplicative factor buff. Does Yuki have one? I think it's just Yuki's upgrade, right? That has the AoE buff. I guess this is the first time that I've gotten that upgrade, so I need to test that. Good call out, by the way. Let me test that because this is the first time I've gotten her epiphany. Because I always take the damage one. So anyways, moral of the story is if you have someone that's a big attacker like Haru or Yuki in a lot of cases, you want to find out the ones that are going to give you the bigger damage buff because you're doing one single big strike. That is the very long and short of it. That does not need a whole ass video. And again, I would love to maybe the video is instead going through and talking about the items that we have that Excel sheet that tells us if they are additive or multiplicative, but there's also a link for that in the Discord, so just go look at that too, right? I have always, this is why I'm a bad YouTuber, and I'm sure if George is listening, he's gonna hate me for saying it, but like, I don't like doing a video that is just reading information that is something we all agree needs to be in the game and is not something that I can provide an easy solution for. Unfortunately, the answer right now is go test it yourself. And that's a shitty thing to go tell people in a video that they're trying to get answers from, right? What were we even looking for here? Oh, a chess piece for, sure, you got it. There you go. There's a chess piece. Have a great time. Or actually, wait, are we at the last shop or is there one more? Oh, no, this is the last shop. Damn. Cube gives us more damage over the course of the run, I guess, technically. By the way, cube is additive. So that cube is really bad on, for those that just missed me getting it. This is an example of something that's additive. This basically says start the battle with 1 morale buff. That is what this reads as. So if you're someone, like, it's generally good, right? But if you're someone like Luke, you get way more value out of this than Yuki ever will. Like, I guess the 0 cost spam Yuki build, but no, don't play that. Don't play that version. And then this comes back to me. That's hilarious. Don't care. That's done. Am I pulling Chizuru? I will be pulling on every limited character, period. Especially if I keep getting as lucky as I am with pulls, all things considered. This is a terrible start, actually. Whatever. Terrible start. Is this because what's even the other effect? I think there's better weapons, right? Wait, did they buff this? I'm pretty sure this used to be only 12%. So something to keep in mind again is that this modifier is only going to impact the base attack on a weapon. That said, my base Yuki is 450. So rounding, that's like 90 attack. That's pretty fucking sick. Jesus. So this one item is giving us 180 attack, roughly. And my Yuki's not 60, so it should be more. So probably, I would have to imagine it is. 387. We haven't drawn her upgrade yet, right? All right, hold on. I'm just gonna type it in chat so I don't remember, or so I don't forget. I do remember. 387 iceberg. I'm just gonna make that note for myself. I did not mean to hit enter. That was out of instinct. So vulnerable. Go on with our day. Oh, wait, did they just tweet out the notes, or is that the other update? 39 minutes ago? That looks like a new tweet. Or no, that's the English tweet, not the Japan tweet. Bum 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 bum. Nope, that's the old patch note still. Not important. Why? You're not supposed to be able to copy unique, so I don't know about that one. This can only draw attacks, right? Yeah, it can only draw attacks, so that's not going the distance for us. It does have a trigger vulnerable on it, so we're going to do the fun meme. Wait, what other buff do I have? Oh, I got the cube. I have the cube on her now, which again is a... which is effectively one stack of morale, which I don't think shows up here, right? No, it is just something that gets baked in, so... we have vulnerable up, we have our big slash attack, so we'll see what this does. 4,400? Okay, okay, we're gonna kill him before we figure this out. I don't actually want to kill him because I want to figure out if this upgrade is additive or multiple. So I am going to... I'm going to heal a little bit and hold those cards. It lets you choose the unique, but it won't copy. That makes me sad. What's the easier way to do this, right? This hopefully draws it. Did not draw the right thing. Draw it this way, hopefully, which I don't think gives it a buff. All right, well, whatever. As long as I have no other buffs, I know it's 387, so on the next turn I can verify if this does what it's supposed to. Do I need health? No, it's fine. I don't want to kill him. Skip. $387, which would be 411. So it's additive. So that epiphany sucks. All right, never mind. Back to the drawing board. Shit. I was hoping it was going to be multiplicative. Damn, what is... Okay, let me finish this so I can actually... I need to go plan what her good epiphany is going to be for this build then. Sure. Nah, for Yuki, you mean if she's worth it or not? Nah, I would wait. Like, she's nice for AoE, but she's not like, oh my god, must pull insane, like, crazy. Like, I enjoy her because I put a shit ton of resources into her. Oh, wow. Okay. Damn, this save file's, like, kind of blessed, actually. We do not have the exact patch notes yet. So ice 30% is additive. Let me add a note there. Yuki AoE upgrade is 30%. 30% addy, which means bad. Okay, so that upgrade sucks. So we got nice. We got 212 that time. Oh, they fixed the plus UI issue. Nice. I didn't realize they fixed that in the last patch notes yet. All right, did this save as is? Oh, I guess it was only 70 points. Oh, we probably should have removed another card. Jesus Christ, bro. But we got another 6%. This is kind of sick. Damn, I'm so upset this sucks now. If we did one more removal... Well, no, because then we have nothing to draw, right? We'd be stuck at cycling Iceberg Cleave. We need to probably cut the 2 cost. I'll have to think about this more. I love that this got vulnerable because that always is going to combo into our flash slash, which is exactly what we want. I find that you always want 2 of the subdues. Damn, this was actually a super sick save. For a DT9? Oh, and we can't fucking use it for the crab. Never mind. God damn it. We can use that in Bazin, but we can't even use it against crab. Fuck me. All right, I hate everything. Forget it. Forget I said it. Whatever I said. Do I... Are we saving her? I don't think so, right? Oh, no, because she had the monster card. Sure, this one. This is a free one. Achievement really quick. Okay, so let me go double check her save. Let me actually figure this out. Nope, wrong person. I'll check. I'll come back to that. So first, let's check her. Man, if I kind of screwed up keeping this in the deck, right? This is tempting. Like, this isn't... the equipment sucks. Nah, we're deleting this. Like, this is cute. I love that it gives us the vulnerability. Obviously, it has, like, super high roll potential. Like, this is probably one of the better spirits that you could have got. Nah, I'll trash it. Ah, crap. I could have just used the counseling on her, right? Just to save the gold. Because we are broke. Well, we were going through 0 because it doesn't make a lot of sense to farm the seasonal chaos right now until the patch, and we didn't know when the patch was going to drop, so it's better for people to go through and farm your 0 system because we don't have level 30 swamp yet, and I also wanted to test Yuki in that and Swamp of Judgment. I haven't done it yet. So, you know, if people are playing between now and the next 3 hours, like, just go farm Zero System instead. I don't know what upgrade that was. I guess I need to go on some dates really quick, too. Oh, 30 sessions? Sure, whatever. Let me policy. I don't need any happiness at this point. God, rest in peace, public order, I guess. I'm at that weird point where I actually want to do D2 here because I do not have the achievement for 100 points in economic activity. So I'm going to try to sandbag my points now, or my days, I should say. What did I... Oh, I got a counseling. Great. God, what was I going to go back to? Oh, Yuki. Cool. That's an achievement. Yep, just under 3 hours, which I'll be sleeping, so that's great. That means tomorrow's stream will be in a good spot and hopefully have a reason for us to go back into seasonal content. Oh, so sorry. The thing I was going to go back to, right? The reason why we're farming Swamp of Judgment is because we want to unlock water drops, which will go into the seasonal content as one of the general available stuff. Like, this is just a very good to have accessory. But otherwise, unfortunately for us, we are trying to get 30 blue pot, which we are still stuck behind because if we really want to test out the Nia decks, like, this is what we actually want to have on Yuki. All right, let's go back. So that puts her up to 60, what? 60, excuse me, 62 crit? Man, that's sick. So it'd be 62 crit, and then it would also be... I was right. So about 450 base, which would... It rounds up. We'll just say it's an extra 90... 90 attack that you get on top of this. Holy shit. So that one item that we had would effectively get us up to 988 attack. It's pretty good. The thing that we want to go back to is, what fucking upgrade do I want to take with this then? So again, this is just always nice for AoE. This thins out the deck when using a card with this. When using a card of this unit with an activated inspiration. So this does not work with that build either. Literally none of these work. Like, this is your best option then. So this this upgrade is actually really nice once you giga stream out your deck, because there will be some turns where you just YOLO into your like your starting card and you want to have a way to get the inspiration to trigger. So yeah, this one sucks, man. This is really good for like the low cost zero spam, I guess, but they really didn't give us a lot of deck building options. So none of these work with what we were just trying to do. This is not that great, which means our only option is like a quality of life improvement that is the last Freezing Blade. Increase damage amount of those cards. Oh, I guess we gotta figure out if this is additive or not. I still feel like this is the best one to build on, though, for the get the AP one. So, I guess we did okay. All right, this is my seasonal content one, which I really like a lot. Oh yeah, I guess I should have checked if this one was additive or multiplicative. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it works. I mean, we basically turned her into Haru Anchor, right? So for people who want to complain about single target damage, I mean, I can make a video on this now and talk about that. Unfortunately, I didn't clip one of those for the sake of, I can just go into a weekly boss or something and do it. It's fine. It's just fine, unfortunately. Where like Haru, if I had better stuff for her, then, you know, it would definitely be doing a lot more. But this stuff is sick that the seasonal equipment that we have goes crazy. Well, right, but so there is a point to make that, let's go back. There is a point to make where that upgrade that we were getting still boosts Iceberg Cleave, which is doing a lot of damage and is going to give you effectively 2 instances of 30 additive damage, right? Or 30% additive damage. So technically it is still good for that reason. Like, Iceberg Cleave is still going to be one of your best damage dealers that you're trying to ramp up for. So while yes, this was obviously leaning very single target damage heavy, you know, it's not the worst that we got a little extra damage in this for the AoE setting. So this is what I would call more of like a well-rounder build, because even Rapid Slash, once you start getting your damage up, is great. So keep that in mind. Like, this is still a very nice thing to lean into for your single target. No, I typed it in chat. I typed iceberg damage in chat. You can scroll back. You can scroll back. We tested it properly. It's why I said 387 up to 411 or whatever it was. Unless I'm crazy, right? What is, I guess, 387 times... Yeah, it would have done 500% damage if it was multiplicative. So we confirmed 100% it does not work. And it's just a bad modifier. Like, again, I'm gonna be so honest with y'all. Like, for once you thin out Dex and once you get once you thin out Dex enough and you're trying to maximize her damage, I think this is the best one. Or sorry, let me point that way. Like, the quality of life improvement that you get off of this upgrade versus, like, the very minor damage upgrade you get off the rest of these, I think the best one is this by a mile. Which, I guess, if that's the one that we're taking, what do we take for the trickery? I guess trickery, you still just take the draw. You still take the tutor, right? Because the tutor means that you get this subdue more consistently. Now, obviously, it could still target any of your other ones, keep in mind, but if your best option is like snowballing into prepare, into shuffling your deck so that you can then redraw your other cards, right? That's probably fine. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, so to go back what I've been saying since like day one of Yuki now, the problem with Yuki and why people think that she's so bad is that she has the same exact problem that Keiron does, that says you need this epiphany, this epiphany, this epiphany, and this epiphany. And if you don't have exactly those 4, flush the save files, start again. And so Yuki herself has 3 different builds that all say, here's the 4 epiphanies you want, here's the 4 epiphanies you want, here's the 4 epiphanies you want. And you cannot mix and match those. If at any point you mix and match those, she sucks. And so, like, I'm so torn because on one hand, I appreciate the devs giving us multiple ways to build these characters in a way that's going to feel good if you get those very specific builds. But at the same time, it creates a very frustrating like beginner experience if you don't know what you're doing and if you haven't watched a guide on the character. So again, full disclaimer for those that don't know, I come from TCG, so like the deck building side of that, I understand, and I can put the pieces together over time. But I have been told, and so do not clip this, do not quote me, whatever. But based on what the Discord has been telling me, is that traditionally, gacha players don't want to do that level of deck building and theory crafting to play the game. So yeah, I would get it. That is why you probably think Yuki sucks. Now again, I will not sit here and defend. To be absolutely clear, this is bullshit. This right here is bullshit. This is not good. This, get out of here. Take this out of my damn game. I never want to see it again. Right? But once they fix this, and once they fix her partner, I think she's okay. Perfectly fine. Don't change it. She's good. Whatever, right? Don't listen to me. Don't change anything else other than those two things, and Yuki's fine. So that is my Yuki rant breakdown, what have you. Yeah, don't sell quality of life stuff. I guess K-Ron has the same problem in that regard, so. But again, otherwise, bigger picture, right? Let's talk about it. One cost, Yuki is good. I think it's going to be her best build by a mile. It's not particularly close. It's just good. Unfortunately, obviously, that means that you are all in AoE focused. However, I feel very confident now in saying that we got to like test some of these damage numbers for someone who is going to spend a little bit more time on this. Like, if you are only a Yuki main, if all you care about is Yuki, everything's great, whatever, right? You can build her as a single target DPS as well, and it does good enough damage numbers, right? Like, no one's ever gonna be the Mei Lin that everyone's chasing, right? Like, I need y'all to understand at a very deep level, Mei Lin as a character is fundamentally flawed due to her infinite scaling that should have been patched and should have been nerfed coming out of the limited playtest. If your bar for a character is always going to be Mei Lin going forward, just uninstall, do us all a favor. You're not understanding how the game works, right? Like, if you can't understand that Mei Lin should have been nerfed, you're never going to be happy with the way that this game is going to go in the future. Or if it does, that's worse for the game because that means that they have to power creep the ever-living shit out of every future character where every single character then becomes the new must-pull character. And I don't want that. Whatever. I'm pulling on every character regardless, but I don't want that, and I don't think it's good for the game ultimately. So, very long-winded way to say that I think Yuki is very fine with two very small minor changes. I mean, right, that's the thing at the end of the day, right? I have every character in the game. Why would I ever use Yuki? You fucking wouldn't. You have every character. Use those characters. Not everybody has that luxury. But I think Yuki is very fine. All right, rant out of the way. And also, so just to go back because people are probably going to want to know my stats. Here's my stats. Here's my memory fragments. Here's my manifest ego just to prove that there's no hidden shit like that. And my partner's Lillian. So there you go. Yes, she's stacked out of 5 because who gives a shit? You care about her ego skill. That's literally all you care about. Ego skill busted. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's my other hot take, right? Is like, we don't need Veronica 2.0 anytime soon. I hope to God we do not see Veronica 2.0 anytime soon. All right, where does that put us? What kind of time we got? We got, man, I should farm Blue Pot. Do they put out more patch notes yet? No. Main. All right. So, time check. We've been streaming for a little bit. So, if you've been here for a while, hey, take care of yourself, stretch your legs, grab some water, go grab a coffee, tea, whatever your beverage of choice is. We're gonna go fill up our water bottle and go to the bathroom really quick. Other than that, I mean, again, we all know the patch notes are gonna be going live in a few hours, so it doesn't make sense for us to farm seasonal content when it's so close to being fixed. However, it is very much worth it for us to go in and try to finish our exploration for Blue Pot. So I'm gonna do that, even though I hate Blue Pot with the burning passion. So when I get back in, we're gonna dive into this at actually, do I have a, hold on, I don't know if I have a Blue Pot save right now, or do I have to re-roll? Okay, there we go. We do have a Blue Pot that file that we can go max out to 10. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab myself water and a snack and all that good stuff. So take a moment, take care of yourself, grab some water, and we'll be right back. All right. Back at it again. Oh, sorry. It looks like I missed that message right before I stepped away. So what's wrong with Veronica? Nothing technically. It's just that she's super, super good. And I don't want to see her, you know, power crept anytime soon in that regard. So there's a case of like where we have Mika, right? As a 4-star, everyone loves her. Everyone has the healing capabilities, what have you. You know, we have Orlea, which does some healing, has kind of her own niche, but everybody is expecting the 5-star Mika. If it's not Serenia? Whatever her name is, again, the third character, to be like the 5-star Mika, but we'll have to wait and see where that ends up going. But before I forget, I need to check. So we need 1 Gloomy Prime, and we honestly need equipment, and I don't know where some of these drop from yet. So is there a way to check these on the website where they drop from? Oh, God, there's a lot of events. This just has encounters. So for those that don't know, there's this website that somebody shared with me in the main Discord that, and I'll just drop it in the chat for each. It has a full breakdown, so if you ever want to know like what random events will do as you're running your chaos, it's been super helpful. The downside is I need to figure out where some of this stuff comes from. And it looks like the equipment tab doesn't work, so never mind. Because like this is, I would assume that this comes from the Madness Butcher, but I have not seen him drop it yet. So hold on, let me go to the website. Where's the Mad Artist? So Mad Artist. Nope, that drops the Masterpiece. So it's not that event. Oh, hold on, let me click on Blue Pot. It's not Butcher Shop, is it? No, Butcher Shop is the meat removal one. That's how you cheat deck size. Cleaver drops from the Executioner event. Okay, is it just titled Executioner then? Altar of Chaos, Watcher. From the Executioner event. What is the actual name of that event? Nope, it's not that one. I legitimately could not find it in this guide. All right, whatever, I guess. Oh, I can't find Cursed Doll on here either. All right, well, whatever. We're gonna do the same thing I was doing last time, y'all. Is just to run through random events and hope for the best. Because otherwise, I don't know how to get the last bit of missing gear if they're not on the website. So enter. Also, by the way, we really need more team slots. Because obviously some of these are just not updated. Can I just like put a blank name in there? No? Okay. I mean, honestly, Yuki is still really good against the dogs, right? Because she still does a shit ton of AoE. And this gets us into tier 9? What is the second enemy type in here again? Chaos Order? Is it Void? Whatever. I was just debating if I want to run Haru or not, but I really do need a new save data for Haru. Moon of Destruction. Whatever. I'll take the early hit here. Oh shit, that was max health, not deal damage. My bad. This one also has 2, but this has a rare. Now, there's one more up here, so we'll just go that way. Am I trying to pair Yuki with Orlea and Beryl? No, unfortunately. I don't have... well, I don't have Orlea, and I don't have Beryl invested because I am a Veronica main. The encounter name is Crime and Punishment for the Cleaver. Yeah, that's for the I have Executioners. I need the other Cleaver, which now the name I am forgetting. Unless that's like one of the hidden options that's just not here. But whatever, I mean, we'll see how it goes. Like, again, there's no real point of doing the seasonal chaos anyways until tomorrow morning. So, we'll probably just stream until the patch, and then I'll, you know, go on about my day. Increasing max health is tempting. I keep forgetting that damn equipment can crit, man. Like, that's so silly to me. What an easy mode for, like, when your character is, like, you know, all geared out and whatnot. We don't need a campfire. I mean, yeah, just give me my... Just let me have my... Oh, forgot that was on her. Sure. I mean, we'll just keep going and hope we figure it out as we go along, right? Sure, big ballista damage, one-time dealer. I said we want to go down this way, hit it a couple more random. The Ghoul Kennel. Let me see if that's on this list. It also doesn't help that this is not in any type of listed order that I can tell. Oh, it is, and it's 1. So it's 2, so it's this one. Holy hell choices. Legendary equipment or rare equipment. This one does not have anything attached to it, it looks like. Sure. I do love some starting shields. That's all we got. Hey Eddie, Chaos Loot random, or does each Chaos planet have its own loot? Technically both. So in the Chaos mode, there will be a rewards track, and everything on that rewards track can appear in other Chaos zones. However, each Chaos zone has a unique pool as well. So there is a little bit of min-maxing and caring that you have to do about which planet you get and yada yada yada, but it is something you can look forward to. All right, well, we got Giant Ballista, so I feel like we're good on that end. What did I say? We just take the draw, right? Because it's like the best one. I definitely feel like this becomes the best one, assuming that we get the upgrade that gives us the free... what's it called? The free inspiration per turn. I mean, I don't think Blue Pod is good for Yuki. I forget what all's in here, but it's usually not the DPS one that you want. All right, quiz show. Let me look on the website. Legendary, stress, credit, epiphany, rare to legendary, rare to legendary. Dang. I'll just beat him up because I can, you know? Free draw and upgrade. Sure, not exactly the upgrade I was hoping to draw there, but... Bless you, Veronica, for just doing so much damage always. Okay, I mean, free attack is still nice. Can I share the website with the cheat sheet? Do you mean the encounter cheat sheet or something else? So I have the encounter one on the back on my screen currently. Yeah, that definitely feels a lot better about being able to string her attacks together, I will say. No one cares about that one. Maylin or Veronica? That is a hell of a choice to have to make, unfortunately. Because Maylin ultimately wants Veronica. Torture box is a random drop, but I never got it, even though I thought I spammed at least 50 times already. Man, this shit's just cursed for me, for real. Oh, you know what? I just realized this doesn't have retain, though. And that kind of is an annoying piece. Oh, right, because it doesn't count as a 1 cost till it's in your hand. Gosh darn it. Duh. You know, nothing a good old giant ballista can't fix for us. Like I said, the downside about Meilin in particular is that they will have to eventually rework future boss design to counter Meilin in so many words. So that is always a bad one to try and recommend. But Veronica, I mean, is just amazing. Or we already got Blackstain. So this is which one is this one? This is Butcher Shop. So let me go back. I don't think this one has anything. Like, I'm just paranoid and checking every event at this point. This is also Butcher Shop with a different background that's not on the website. Nope, this one says nothing, and if you attack it, you get money and a legendary equipment, or I can just rescue the captive. I don't need to fight him, so I'm just gonna take the short option. It's not worth the 40 credits. I mean, sure, we got our epiphany and moving on, but the moon item on Yuki is just insane right now because obviously she has a super high crit rate, fixed damage based on the attack, so like we're doing randomly really good damage. When farming a deck for oh, sorry, I forgot to check Twitch when I got back from the other thing. What's the best Meilin 5-star partner? Oh god, that one I do not have Meilin, so I can't answer that one. When farming a deck for Yuki, would you recommend doing it in the event, or could I do it in Zero System? So keep in mind, if you want to do seasonal content, you have to farm it in the seasonal deck. But if you want a Hyper Basin Yuki deck, you could farm that in Zero System. But very long story short, you should always be farming seasonal save data where you possibly can. Do we care about... I guess this is the only epiphany we have so far. I'll just remove something else to be safe for now. Oh, we don't have a weapon for her yet, do we? We got 5 free refreshes. Maybe we can get something here just to throw on her and call it a day. Overwhelm is nice, but I'm not gonna grab that for now. Shoot. Whatever. We'll just save it. We'll get more item choices. I don't care to deal with the powered up guy, and I just need the random event. We're gonna enter the tent. Which one is this called? Cultist Shelter. Which is a common event, so I'm sure I already have it. So, examine. So we can enter the tent. Oh, wait, inside the Crimson... Oh, there's 2 different tracks here. I guess I have to see what the options are first. Oh, there is a card removal event here, too. Okay, so this is really... Or, you know, this is exhaust, not remove. Oh, never mind. That's not the same removal as the other one. We already... I don't think we got in the 5-star version of this one, so we'll take the proof, I guess. What happens if you attack them? If you attack them, you get the proof anyways, it looks like. Oh, Dull Bone Blade 5-star also comes from this. Damn. Okay. Shoot. So good to know. I technically need to do the same event again and pick a different option. Sure. You do need this to trigger one of the rare events later on. Also, I guess free buffs are also just nice to have. Good old passion weakness. All right, free draw setup. Oh, gosh darn it, yep. Of course we draw the 2. You know what, sure. We haven't popped off Yuki's ego skill in a minute, so. Now, technically you'd want to combo this with like a draw effect so you could actually redraw those and get their effects, but we were just doing it purely for damage. Gotta look cool while, you know, while doing it. We'll just wait for the subdue on the next turn. 4 HP? Come on now. Then trickery into another inspiration? Sure. All right. Yeah, I think all of us are on the like big prey and hopium that, you know, 2 a.m. is gonna roll around and we're like, all right, the game is updated, and then everything will be good, and then everyone will be so happy we have our zero system back and everything's great and not awful. What did I just say? What were we looking for out here again? Yeah, I don't remember. I feel like I was gonna remove something too, but I don't recall. I don't want to pay full price for a weapon that I'm just gonna replace anyways. Oh, ranger, not striker. All right, whatever. I don't think I have picked this neutral yet, so I'm really tempted to pick it just for this. Yeah, I'll just pick it for the sake of picking it. I eventually want to get all the neutrals in my save data thing, so in my card catalog, whatever it's called. So some of these I do have to pick just to pick. Okay, whatever. That one's fine. Well, I mean, you should be farming zero system if anything right now, right? Like, you still need to get exploration 30. What is my favorite Yuki team? So the downside is I one-shotted all of Bazin, so I didn't really actually have to test teams at any point. But in a perfect world, my favorite team right now for Yuki is probably Ray and Veronica. Oh shit, we got both of them. Which upgrade did we get? We have the... No, we have the inspiration drawing one, which means we just want to draw more of Yuki's cards, so I think we still want to take the... Man, but this is so nice because it's going to give us the back-to-back one attacks. What did I say that we were getting? All right, I'm too lazy to think. I'm just going to grab all the ones. I don't know which actual build. Like, I got my 2 builds for her that are like fine. It's gonna be so difficult for me to replace what I have already. So the patch notes should go up at 1 a.m., which, I mean, I guess we can do I'll stream until 1 a.m. and then we can do like a little patch note read along, and then that'll wrap up the stream because at that point I'm just gonna, you know, start winding down for the evening. But we'll be streaming more tomorrow. Yeah, that is just such a nice combat flow pattern that she gets now. We do need to, of course, thin out our deck with all these upgrades, which is the whole reason why Veronica's good. That is a good amount of damage still. Can you farm normal chaos? Yeah, so you can get up to exploration 25 in normal chaos if you go all the way up to D6 and whatnot. For the majority of people, you're gonna want to get 25, a minimum of 25 in every chaos. But if you are someone who is using Nia, you want to get to 30 in blue pot. And if you're running and then in general for supports, you want to get 30 in Swamp of Judgment, because it gives you a really nice save equipment. Okay, yeah, I like this build way more. Okay. I have a... This is so annoying because it is like a really good nuke, and you still need a number of attacks. So this is I guess you just have to copy Longsword, man, but that feels so awkward. Like, maybe you just hope you giga copy Flash Slash in a course, and then you delete this one, of course. Yeah, all right. Maybe that's what the plan is supposed to be. I am using the 1 cost crit damage because it is simply what I had. But I also think it's like the best one for her in general for like the teams that I've been running. Be really sick if it gave me a Flash Slash copy. Oh, don't do... Oh, come on, man. See, like, we're getting to the point where we don't have enough attacks in our deck. Man. Executioners. So, executioners, so I always get the plus, what is it, 60% crit damage then for 1 cost cards. Draw 1 card each time. An ego skill is no. I'll take more action points. Again, so we're looking for random events is the only thing that we can possibly think of that we need to trigger. Yeah, we'll just go this way. There's an inspiration attack from the shop. Is there? I do not know anything about that. Oh, I'm finally gonna get to kill the pupper. Beautiful. Finally getting the damn chaos orbs, man. It's a punch card, leap strike? No, that's a ranger card though, right? Yeah, the minus cost and draw card. I'm pretty sure that's a ranger card though. I do not know of a striker one. If you kill the dog, it gives you extra chaos orbs. Totally lost my train of thought there. I hate this guy so much. Yeah, see, this is the exact reason why I like that one upgrade that we're trying to chase, so... Hands like this just feel infinitely bad. If I don't have gold, is it worth it farming on the gold stage? Man, I hate recommending that to people, but that's where I'm at. I've been farming gold on the gold stage and on max refreshing, and it does not feel good. Ooh, baby. Oh, wait, no, but this is the one that's of the attack cards. Damn it. One vulnerable is so sick, though. Holy shit. Wait, are we building... Which variant of her are we building in this run? We are building the one cost spam with... Damn, is vulnerable good enough then? Because what we have trickery slash vulnerable is gonna never, or I guess no. This still works with the flash slash, so never mind. It is this one. I just wish I was vulnerable too, because you could actually line up your turns a lot better if it was. I don't think we need chaos because yeah, we're still on the 4-star variant. We're not high enough in difficulty. Oh shit. I went to look this one up really quick because I think this is the other. So he gives us a legendary equipment if you fight him. Okay, well that's not what we want either. You know, I'm not doing the math on this run, and I'm sure it's just gonna be terrible. Oh, do we finally get our upgrade? Oh, no, I mean, that's a fine one to get, too. Yeah, that's always gonna be super satisfying to me. Yeah, we're just doing our save data based on vibes, right? All right, the Mad Artist. So sorry that I have to check every single one of these, but again, I'm losing my mind that we cannot get 30 on this. Legendary equipment, Madman's Masterpiece, which we've already had so many times. Oh wait, what do we get for fighting this one? We get a rare or legendary equipment. That's not worth it. All right, Veronica, go have a little minty bee. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Iceberg can't get a... Duh. Ah, whatever. I mean, we want to get an epiphany on this one too while we're at it. Boo. Boo hiss. We're gonna do a shit ton of deck shuffling with this build, though. So that's accounts for something, I guess. We want to go for the shop. Do we? What's coming up? We have a ton of gold still. I guess we have to fight one of these, which is fine, I guess. Sure. Yeah, we're just gonna march along straight across. Yes. 2 basics removed is 50. Again, another instance where I really wish we had double vulnerable. I mean, I guess if we have the extra, we might as well draw one of the, oh, right, Veronica's in a breakdown, so we can't draw any of our upgrades. Okay. Yeah, I definitely feel like that's the correct one now. Like, this feels a lot better. If we can get the upgrade that unlocks the potential, yeah, she's gonna feel very, very beginner friendly to play, I guess is how I would say it. Need you to not have little Menti B right now, though. And bombardment upgrade doesn't do anything for us currently. Can we draw into something? Like, we have 5 AP, so I mean, that's dope. Easy. Ah, should have healed first. My bad. Ooh. Oh, no, it's just this. All right, y'all. So 50 free. This would go up to second copy is 10, right? Follows the same one as removed, so we'd be up to 60 points with copying Flash Slash. Actually, why are we copying Flash? We can just copy Iceberg, right? In that case, because it'll always deal more, right? It's 223 by 2 versus 329. Yeah, copying this is always better, I guess. Like, it's cost 1, which is nice, but what's your 60%? Someone else keep me honest on that. It's around 60%. Yeah, still, I really wish this was vulnerable too, man. Kind of weird that we got the copy event this early, isn't it? Isn't it usually later in the run? Okay, that's all that she's getting this run. You can just hate that shit. What are we doing for a weapon, right? Sneering Dagger is pretty sick, especially if they summon ads. And if you like snipe an ad early and just windfall the vulnerables triggers on the main guy, like adds up really fast. We gotta change this out at some point too, but I don't know what it's supposed to be. I've never taken this yet. I have to pick that up at some point for collection purposes. Have not picked up this either. Interesting. 2 costs, which is rude. Nothing. This is also Ranger. Like, I guess you get overwhelmed, but it's not something that we can freely boost in her build. That's kind of whatever. Yeah, so I have like maxed out potentials for her too, so that does help out a lot. I showed the build in the stream a couple different times, but it definitely helps to have all your potentials unlocked and making sure that you have good substats on your memory fragments. Sure, just free equipment. I have enough credits still. Damn. I didn't. Oh shit. Oh, I don't have enough ego points, man. Okay, we do have. Hold on. We have Veronica's. Maybe saved. Maybe saved. Maybe actually cooking. Oh wait, no, we're short a point now. Ah, never mind, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's good. Never mind. Never mind. We're fine. We're fine. Oh god, getting hands like this feels so bad though. We are truly the AoE dream here. All right, Altar of Chaos rare. Let me look that one up. Altar of Chaos rare. Divine Epiphany, mythic equipment. Mythic equipment? Dang. Oh, never mind. It tells you which one it is. At the end of turn, 40% 2 to 6 fixed damage to a random enemy and trigger 200% fixed damage on all allies with one. Huh? I ain't reading all that. We already got that one. So we want to get, if we attack, we get the trigger, the Divine Epiphany. Oh, to a random card and then max. No, we want to select. Is this one select? Yeah. Please give us the right upgrade and just any good divine. Like I'll take a free cost. I mean, it's fine. We're doing the spam build, but the resolve one is just rude. I mean, you can just tell me which Yuki build that you're using. Like, we've been testing her nonstop, and like I said, we're like at 6,200, so. You know, because we copied... Oh, but our tutors don't have inspiration, right? So this isn't doing as much as we'd like. I think you have to take this one just because of the morale, like, honestly. What is the... oh, I keep forgetting. How many points do we have right now? So we have 50 from removal. We have 10 from a copy. This would be 20. So this should be 80 points. I don't remember how much difficulty 9 is point-wise, though. Now we're taking the middle. We should still have enough for an end of run copy. Hopefully we have enough. I'm too lazy to find my cheat sheet right now. I guess I could have cycled that one. So 179 is what it's hitting for currently. Oh, come on! No! No! He made me discard the iceberg, brother. Oh, come on! Ah, you son of a bitch. Resolve does hot nothing for us. It's fine. Oh, I totally forgot. We're supposed to be trying to find Gloomy Prime. Because I still need to kill one more Gloomy Prime for the achievement. So I need to stop doing rare stuff and try to find a... Okay, whatever. That's on me. That's on me. I messed up. Tome is just the other rare event, if I remember correctly. I don't think I can actually get anything from this one. You get Chaos Bible, or you get... Actually, it's kind of hilarious to think that you could get... Oh, no, Chaos Bible is last slot as well, I'm pretty sure. What do I get for fighting you? You get the Chaos Bible. No, I don't care. None of these help with what we're trying to do. No, all terrible. I mean, hell yeah, Agony. It's so cool. We're so happy to get Agony here, right? Two free discards. This is exactly why you want the mulligan item. Alright, we'll get an extra draw on the next turn. Yep, scream all you want. Yeah, Veronica is just the MVP. Forever will be until we get whatever the next insanely power crap version of her is going to look like. Yippee, trash it. Does not matter which one we pick here. All right, let me double check that like the battle doesn't give me something random. Trigger Epiphany to a random card and increase max health by 5. Oh, so it's a battle either way? Oh, whatever. We don't need any more epiphanies for Yuki at this point, so we want a chess piece and we want, I guess that's it. I mean, that's the only one that we're realistically keeping here. Sure. I just like drawing when we can. I have more than enough gold, so... Oh, we need a ring still. Ring and chest. Nope, that's also like one cost attack, but that's not what we're looking for. Nothing here. Nope. Nope. Belligerence is a really cool card. I don't like getting it this late in a run though, because I can't get an epiphany on it, and I don't know where we're at for points, but I'm going to assume. All right, so 20. 30, 50 is 80. A neutral would put us up to 100, but we want to try and copy. Yeah, I mean, just we want to try to hit a copy at the end, I guess. And I think that is the max points for this difficulty. All right, one action is all we get, and of course we have that in our opener. Sure. Again, the worst feeling in the world that we don't get the extra damage here. AoE doing a bunch of nothing for us. Veronica, you couldn't kill that last one for me? I guess I should have healed that last little bit actually, but all the same, big old slash. Bonk. All right. Yep, give me some curses. I understand. It's kind of not what we want to be. Surely we're gonna start drawing into the stuff that we want. That is kind of unfortunate. Well, we have a lot of draw going into our next turn, I guess. We have 2 extra sources of draw, potentially. Oh, shit. Wasn't I even paying attention to the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, you love to see it. JK, everything's fine. We're the greatest. And we still got some of our triggers? Oh, this is actually low-key very funny because we can churn everything back and then... or actually, how would we want to do this? Because this will be on top. And we only draw 1 card. And then we draw this way. And then we should have no more upgrades, hopefully, in the deck. Ah, damn it. All right. We forgot to play that one early. Ah, well. Close enough. It would have been really cool if we got the full combo, but we just needed another draw card that, unfortunately, we didn't have. That was pretty nice, though. And we'll just hopefully have the Giant Ballista do the last little bit for us. No reason not to play this. Easy. I mean, sure. I don't think we want either, actually, right? Because we can just keep that on her. What do we got? We're at a 2 tier, so this is a skip. The gear is maybe not exactly what we want, but I mean, it is a playable version of kind of what you want to do. Definitely like some of the oh wow, we got a star upgrades worth of. I swear to God, it's gotta be bugged or some shit, because I cannot get this to 38. I swear to God. Double, double, double. Okay, so everything kept. That was pretty good. I wish we could have copied the vulnerable. Like, that would have been better. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. These other ones were absolutely just get out of here, right? I will take the little bit of units that they're gonna give me for that. Elite. That's not bad, but that's not an upgrade tier. Like, if that's not an upgrade challenge, it makes more sense. Oh, I guess it's save value 10. Well, I mean, we don't care about save value, right? We're just trying to upgrade this to 9 so we can get the 5-star stuff unlocked. So just going through this is way better for us. Again, we're just trying to clear up to 10. Yeah, if you want to share the, assuming that you posted it to Reddit, I mean, feel free. I might have seen it earlier. Actually, I forgot if I... Oh, damn. Someone got 30 crystals out of the... Someone got 30 crystals out of a policy. Hell yeah. Oh, also, for those who don't know yet, because I already bought them, especially with the changes that we got, if you haven't been buying the policies already, make sure that you're buying the extra mythic tier and legendaries and stuff. Because now you can actually get extra crystals from them. And again, if you are strictly like free to play, you're going to want to try to track down every resource you can. So if you haven't, please be buying these. You do get like half-ish of the cost back most of the time. Earlier, I got actually research credits, which was really nice, and I got to actually upgrade some more stuff. So, definitely recommend that you to buy these. I mean, I know you said it, but I haven't seen anyone actually post the crystals, or maybe I forgot. Brother, I'm still trying to recover from the staying up for 28 hours part, all right? We're doing our best. Actually, that reminds me, what do I even have for units? Oh god, we are struggling out here. That reminds me, we do actually have enough. We have enough stamina, so we'll just go hit a... We'll go hit up on one of these right now. Yeah, the special grade 1 improvements is sick. I love how this always discards my Ballista, man. I love it. I'm gonna recycle my can really quick while we're getting a little bit more units. And we'll probably do we'll do like one more blue pot run then. And actually, did patch notes get posted yet? I do not care about Outer Plane. Thank you, Reddit. No patch notes yet. They are probably gonna drop them like right at 2 a.m. then. I don't think they posted anything in the Reddit either. Yep. Okay. We'll let that go. I'll be right back. Like I said, I'm just gonna go throw my can in there, and then hopefully, hopefully get patch notes in like a half hour. I guess the hour before might make sense too. So we will see. No, they dropped the announcement. They did not drop the more detailed patch notes. There's been no ping in the Discord. Oh, did they drop it before? Did they just... Are the mods asleep? Mods. Oh no, that's the same. Oh, they edited it though. Maintenance is now not starting until 8, which was maintenance is starting at 4 a.m. Eastern then. So they did not update the patch notes otherwise though. We're still missing the update. It is in fact not on stove. I have been baited. I have been lied to, I am offended, and I will cry. All right, let's go back into the blue pot. Oh, shit. Well, thank you, Neo. Never mind. I went to the community page and I went to the top of literally what's in there under announcements. Why the hell is that not? I'm actually losing my mind. Why was that not on? Nope, that's the old patch notes. All right, just so you all don't think I'm crazy, where's my screen share? Like, I'm right here. This is where I see announcements, I see temporary maintenance, and it has this patch notes, which was out 39 minutes ago. But this is the new patch notes, apparently, which I will... What do we got? Also, now I can't read chat anymore, so maybe that was not the best idea. Hold on, let me bring back... Alright, we'd like to inform you about the in-game updates coming to the Saturday patch to improve Galactic Disaster. Players will be able to view these updates in-game, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so... 9, 10, and 11 will be added. The Chaos Interior Boss difficulties will appear as a rare speed... The Chaos Interior Boss for difficulties will appear as a rare species. Oh, is this the achievement that they were hinting at? So 130. Jesus Christ, 130? Oh, shit. Most people have been like around 110, like for those of us that are like endgame, endgame, endgame. 130 is nasty work, bro. What the hell? Damn. I mean, I'm excited for that, right? Like, that's actually really cool to see. But, like, just for context, like, the highest clear that I have personally seen, and it was, like, whale territory, was 120. So, it really feels like the dev said, like, hey, fuck you in particular, here's 130, go. Like, so I'm a big fan. I love seeing this. Okay. Starting from difficulty 2, Chaos Orbs are additionally obtained upon defeating bosses. Fine. That's good. Normal rare species will now appear in Laboratory 0 Chaos. Cool, cool, cool. Penalty rules in Laboratory 0 Chaos will be updated. Starting from difficulty level 5, 1 to 3 penalties will be applied at random. Is that not already in the game? Oh, wait, no. At 5, it was at, where was it currently, right? It started at like 7, I think. No, it does start at 5. What the hell? 1-3 penalties? Oh, it means this then. I'm assuming it means they're just lowering this down. They pull these back up again. Yeah, man. 130. Oh, God. 130 Gloomy Prime. Please kill me. It's in the update tab instead of announcements. I didn't even know there was another tab. My bad, then. All right. Unidentified area choice rewards will be improved. Turn off power. Yeah, gain epiphany is what it should have been. I gotta stop clicking on stuff. Yeah, do get out. Give me the divine updates. Analyze or convert one selected card, common card to. Yeah, hated that. Watching and decrease stress. Select and duplicate one card from 3 random rare or higher. Select and duplicate one card from 3. Jesus. This could be insane. This is an insane one, actually. Heart of the Orvane can just like giga spike your build in a positive way. Unidentified area choice rewards encountered in the tunnel will be improved. Decreased stress becomes epiphany. Stress becomes epiphany. Epiphany becomes divine. Sure. Disaster season equipment and card types will be improved. The forbidden card is wait, what? When I'll use a forbidden card, plus 20% damage amount, 20% shield gain, 2 times per battle. At the end of the turn, if you have 3 or more cards in hand, yeah, this one felt unplayable at 5 cards. Unconfirmed. When I'll use a forbidden card, healing and shield. So like the main issue is like forbidden cards are kind of really difficult to get and also very RNG. So it's just like, sure, this could be really good at some point, but it's very inconsistent to build towards. And I still don't think 3% max health and 80% fixed shield is worth building towards. Dopamine injector. When drawn with an ability, increase damage amount by 20% for 1 turn. Dopamine injector? I do not remember that one. I legit do not remember this item. Predator Spike, when there's 4 more cards in hand, increases damage amount by 30. Sure. Self-generating experiment now has lead. 1 time per turn when there are 6 or more cards in hand. The cost of 1 random card changes in hand from 0 to 1. Sure. Forced learning, cost 2, lead 1 time One time per turn upon using 4 cards, draw 1. Okay, this one makes it usable because this is actually really good to see in like a Magna build that has very lead. I guess Ray as well. So like Ray and Magna can now use this card. Are they drawing enough though? You would have to have like Veronica or something in your party anyways. Yeah, lead versus initiative, right? I'm sure this is still just like an internal syntax error. Very common in whatchamacallit, trading card games. Forbidden algorithm, exhaust. Oh my god, it's finally playable. Hell yeah, brother. All right, we're in. We are so fucking in now for forbidden cards. You have my attention. All right, Magna buff. Magna's getting buffed. Let's go. Magna buff. You heard it here first. Magna buff. We're so in for this shit, man. All the more reason to build Magna. Let's go. Oh, we're getting memory fragments. Buff 2. What the hell? 5% buff. 5% buff. 5% buff. Sure. Bullet of the Order. 5% buff. Max 2 times. Oh, and this ramps up faster. Well, it ramps up faster, but obviously it's like your third attack is the one that has the payoff then. So yeah, hell yeah, Magna buff and whoever else I guess can benefit from that, right? An issue where the event Guardian of the Ark event has been disabled. An issue where intermittent areas, an issue where the chaos clear achievement. Lisa Bria's passes, yada. An issue with Elios and passive effects related to creating and obtaining status ailment cards do not apply correctly when K on converted cards. I should have noticed this one. That's me. I did not actually have that be relevant. I guess I haven't been playing a lot of K-Ron lately anyways, but that's kind of hilarious. Cool. I mean, like, what? Like, these are all nice, right? These are all nice. This is like cool, good to see. Make 4 pieces better. I have a sneaking suspicion that 222 is still going to be better. I don't think this is enough yet. But what's really cool, and I'm totally not biased at all because I've been trying to build Magna. But what a fucking upgrade this is. This has me excited. Now, again, the card player in me knows that RNG is still RNG and, you know, whatever. But this is a massive buff for Magna, and I'm here for it. All right. Thank you for sharing the patch notes. Lighty, thank you for the follow. The zero system upgrade is going to apply to normal chaos? Wait, where did you see that? Did I skip that? Did I skip that news? Upgrade effects now apply to all chaos affected content. Yeah, that's, I guess I would say why that matters at that point, right? Because you're never doing regular chaos? Why would you ever do chaos and not zero system at that point, though? Like, what does that really matter? Okay, zero system and seasonal, got it. These two make sense. These two 100% understand. What does this change? This changes nothing, right? Like... I guess the fact that it's free and you can like try out lower difficulties, I guess. Get your last minute rewards. Like this is like a nice sure. This is a I guess update, right? And yeah, like first time rewards and whatnot. That seems cool too. I only do regular chaos with characters I can't afford to level up to zero in season. Yeah, that's true as well. So here's the thing though, right? Like you can't get max rewards out of chaos. You can't get these to 30 out of normal. You have to go into zero system. So like that's where I'm stuck, right? Like it's nice up to a point, but at the point where you already have the zero system unlocked and upgraded in a meaningful way to where like you're actually getting buffs, zero system becomes easier. Like zero system is easier than chaos at that point. Like, in the current system, obviously, is what I'm talking about. So it's like you might as well just stay in the zero system. You can't farm builds out of chaos either, because you only go up to tier 7. So again, I think this is one of those things where it's like, it's okay that they're doing it, but it doesn't make a lot of sense for multiple reasons. And also doesn't fit the flavor of the zero system, and I won't go on that side of it, but just Oh wait, so the patch got pushed back though, right? Yeah, like if it has that kind of update, they should have. Here's my problem, right? Here's my actual problem with it. Let me actually say the full thing. The idea that I would upgrade zero system, have all those buffs, doesn't mean anything for going back into chaos, because at that point I am in a position where I am just trying to chase down those top end rewards, which you can't get in chaos. So it doesn't do anything in that regard. If they change it to where it says I can then farm 4-dimensional cube while also having all of that, then sure, great. But as it exists today, you can't. The difficulty is not high enough to get this. So I guess that's my next thing to complain about now. I have to move the goalpost again, because it just doesn't make sense. Yep, patch notes are out. So I'll be curious to see what other, if they like sneak anything else in, or I mean, we get 2 tiers of gods, we get 300. Oh, they gave us more units. They added 100k units to the maintenance. All right. We got 100k more for complaining, I guess. Is I think we all just complained in the Discord a little bit. Let me go back. Did they say anything else? Oh, they still didn't ping the Discord, though, for the updates. Oh, wait. Dopamine injector now gives multi instead of additive? Wait, which one is that one? Dopamine injector, dopamine injector. When drawn with an ability, plus 20% damage amount. Oh, dopamine was the... Oh, shit. That's a Yuki one, man. Yeah, they need to start giving us, like, an actual amount of unit. Hold on. How is... how is mine worded? So I haven't gone back into the seasonal content, so it didn't matter. Where are you? How is the other one worded? Oh, damn it. This is worse then, right? Plus 20% damage versus damage amount by 20. Is it by 20, did I just say? Whenever 2 times per turn. When drawn with an ability, but it has to be Does drawn with an ability count for anchor shot then? How is anchor shot worded again? Move to hand. Hers says draw specifically, right? Hers does say draw. Okay, so... What mythic do you want on her then? Hold on. What's in the pool? Oh wait, we can't even look at all mythics. No, because it's only the legendary. So what mythics are from the void world, right? So you have the support buff. Damn, what are we? Yo, Sue, how you doing? Thanks for swinging by, brother. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, patch notes are interesting. Maybe 4 sets good now. Oh, where is the... I want to plan out my new Yuki build now. Here, I'll just share my screen again. Hold on. Oh, dude, I'm right there with you. I am all in as a 1-cost believer now. I mean, it also helped that my stats are a lot higher up there too, but I tried also doing the 2-cost variant, because I know we talked about that a little bit, but now I got the 2-cost variant to hit as hard as my Haru anchors. So let us... There we go. Well, so I am doing the retain variant plus vulnerable, and I think the last hit that we got was like around 4,400 with Yuki, and that was only with vulnerable, drawing from her attack, and no other buffs. So her 2-cost damage actually goes a lot higher than that. Yeah, Magna is on my short order to-do list, but she's a bit unlucky to say the least. I had a double frost charge run before either one was epiphanied and whiffed twice. So I was like, all right, I gotta redo this. Oh, wait, nope, do not shut down OBS, please. So I'm gonna go give her another run. Also, I thought I was gonna like this one, but I guess I just don't have her built out as much for the 200% defense to work. But yeah, now that I took a step back, I did a little bit more research on like damage formulas and try and figure out everything else. So I've just been trying to put builds together for a guide as well. And then like for Yuki, where is it? Which one did we just get? Yeah, so we ended up with this in just like a normal chaos run. So always very nice to get the double AP or the free AP, and we got to copy that one. But I was actually quite surprised with the amount of damage numbers that we were able to get up to this. I got up to like 12,000% damage when everything was starting to go. But I haven't gone into like actually figuring out where outside of seasonal, because that's the other thing that, right? It's just like part of it you have to farm seasonal to do the seasonal content, but I also want to farm the other chaos plants to get better builds for her. So didn't get oh, by the way, this is additive. I was really hoping this one was multiplicative, so rest in peace. I hate Freezing Blade in general, but I was very happy with where Flash ended overall. Yeah, like I'm excited on one hand because it's like I get to talk about 3 very different builds for her, and then you have to go into 3 different characters. Also, by the way, dude, I love your guides. They're way more detailed than like what I put together. And again, I'm sure it just comes back from like TCG side and having a very more straightforward feel, where I think there's like a lot. It's a very different challenge when trying to cover a gacha in general. But you know, 11 years in TCG content and trying to dip my toe in with this, but. What was the other one I was gonna say? I forgot now. Anyways, what do we have? So if we accept that our weapon is going to be the 40%, because I believe that's the best for seasonal, what do we have for armor in seasonal? Oh wait, can we do this by... I guess they don't have a filter for that. Stuff though, thank you so much for the follow coming through. Counterattack, ally, defense. Oh, shit. Mask of Flames is really good for kind of what we're working with, but what's the accessories that we have access to? Honestly, just AP start and draw 1 helps out so much for your openers, but... Oh yeah, we have the bossing one, right? Klutka, thank you for the follow as well. This is awkward, right? Like, if it's a single... Like, not even the crab is always single target in the current... I guess we have to wait and see how the other bosses are structured, but Eye of the Punisher certainly does some work, but... I'm assuming... Where was... Mask of Flames is gotta be from... Swamp of Judgment, right? Yeah, Swamp of Judgment. I'm assuming that's where this one comes from, which is cool because that's the planet she wants. Yeah, your stuff's great, dude. Like I said, I've missed in the past because I wasn't doing a lot of E7 stuff, but hopefully, if y'all are here, you should already know the man, the myth, the legend. I'm Sue. If you haven't, go check out his YouTube channel. It has some great guides both on Epic 7, which is where he spent most of his time, and he's also been doing now stuff for Chaos Zero Nightmare. So go check him out. So I think that does bring us back to, if we assume that seasonal content or seasonal rewards are now going to appear everywhere else, I think I want to farm Swamp of Judgment for Yuki to like truly min-max her. Because the way that we built out her 2 costs, this would definitely help us out quite a bit. I don't know where we're building Magna out of, I guess, but that's next on my list. Which is the best group for Yuki? So Sue already confirmed it. I've been working on it since the last stream, but I've been trying to build up Magna and Ray. So it looks like Sue and I have both had, because... I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream when I talked about my Yuki, is like Sue and I both mentioned, we're talking on the side about it, that effectively that there's going to be like 3 kind of core ideas. Now I'm not going to call them full out builds, but 3 different ideas that you're going to be running with Yuki, right? She can either be a super low to the ground, spam your stuff, spam the searchers, and let me go to, oh, where is it? It'd probably help if I just bring up the cards, right? You're gonna have various ones that like you can go all in copy, do a 0 to 1 cost spam build with like copying trickery, cycling through your deck, and being like the low cost of ground, spam a bunch of attacks. You can go the 1 cost variant, which is what I've been doing, and copying like Iceberg Cleave because it is a double hit, and generally you're going to be getting more value out of your modifiers whenever you're hitting twice for how multiplicative effects work, which is really nice. And then there's the other one, which we just did on stream, is where you actually go for the retain and getting the extra damage boost out of this, and she effectively becomes Haru. Like, we literally did it on stream. We did the very base level, and again, not the max damage potential because we did not have Ray, which is going to be another significant damage increase for this type of build that we're trying for. But I got my Yuki to hit as hard as my Haru for a single target, which is pretty fucking huge. If I can be very blunt for a second, Now, keep in mind my Haru, to keep all things even, if I were to compare strictly stats for where my Yuki is at, and then if I compare stats for where my Haru is at, now keep in mind I do have a plus 20%. You know, they are pretty close. Obviously, my Haru has more crit chance, but then it comes back to understanding that when we look at cards for Haru, and we go to Anchor Shot. Oh my God, if I can click the right one. If we go to Anchor Shot and we go to her multi-hit variation, which is, oh my God, there it is. We have Anchor Shot with a 348 combo plus 1, right? So 348, just remember that number. And then if we go to Yuki, and if we go to Iceberg, we have a 228. So it makes sense that we are starting in a position where if all things were equal, if you run the same amount of buffs, if you have the same equal gear and all that stuff, yes, Haru is always going to be a higher single target value for how the scaling is going to work because you have a higher starting base value. Now, there is commentary to be had around the 2 cost versus 1 cost and how many copies you can get and how much AP efficiency you want to have. Yes, there's more in the weeds that we can go to on that part, but strictly speaking, from a anchor cost to iceberg cost, Haru is going to have the 1 bigger number, but if you do all that proper setup, you can definitely get 2 more comparable areas. So with that in mind, and keeping that in line with the fact that we are now doing AoE on top of everything else, if they just fix this one stupid modifier of minus 20%, Yuki automatically is going to feel a lot better. Now, again, the major downside that I will keep reiterating is that Yuki is so focused on very specific cards and very specific different teams and builds that at any point, if you try to mix and match those two, you might as well delete the save data. I am being a little cheeky in saying that, but you are going to significantly decrease both your damage and overall effectiveness of her, that you're going to think that Yuki is just absolute trash. Now, again, for me personally, because I am not pulling on her partner, sorry, won't happen. Because I have Lillian and because she's, you know, fully imprinted in this case, like Light of Judgment, just having that access to cycling for your 1-card attacks for a very cheap effect and also getting a little bit of damage while you do it, I will always be a huge favor of this for her partner of choice. Now, that said, I do also have to add my other obligatory disclaimer, is that I do hope they give the partner a buff because it is a little bit lackluster for where it is right now. But I do think Yuki, again, I'm not going to go and say that she's the most insane thing ever because I just went through a whole list of reasons of she's okay-ish, right? So I think she is very fine. I think as long as they change her, where's cards again? As long as this gets changed, or not this one, wrong one. Let me go back. As long as this, I saw the red and just clicked on it. As long as this part gets changed and they rework her E1, like this should not exist, right? I think she'll immediately feel a lot better. So I am overall, you know, happy with where she's at. I've gotten a couple different save files that I can show off. I still have to go back and make a note of which ones are additive versus multiplicative. But I will say, now that I've done more testing, now that I've sat through and gone through some of the other variants, I am sorry that I judge you so harshly. Like, I am all back on the hype train for this version of Freezing Blade just because it streams out your turns. Like, I will absolutely take the, you know, what is that, effectively 180% damage less on my pop-off turns for the significantly increased consistency that this card gives you, especially when you're considering if you have, oops, wrong one. Especially if you're considering when you're gonna have hands that open with this version of Subdue and you go, well, boy, golly gee, I sure wish I could draw 2 cards this turn, but I'm only gonna draw 1 instead. Like, the ceiling and damage that you get out of running the right upgrade in this case, I think is just significantly better. You're a 60% man. I have a love-hate with how many Outbreak of War effects do I have in a deck, and just completely, you know, blanking on my first turn. Now, like, some setup is good. Or here, I guess here's the question. Which ice fragment do you run, Sue? And I guess I'll bring up Ice Fragment for those that don't know. Because you've definitely probably done a bit more Magna testing than I have, so. Order set is easier to proc and more damage now. Yeah, I really do appreciate that, that change that they've done. The 4 crystallization or 0 if I have ring that plays it for free with the lead. Yeah. I am always trying to... The Nexus just feels like so good. You like the counters at end of turn? Oh, do you mean the defense-based damage one? The 2 costs that counters end of turn. All right, so you definitely have more runs than I do. Yeah, like, I'm just starting to build out my Magna. Like, I have an idea of what my end deck wants to look like now that we know the exact numbers, but I am a sucker for Nexus, like, whenever I can get it. Unfortunately, I did a whole run earlier that I just did not get Frost Charge to give me the vulnerable stacks, which I found to be just so insane on her. And then I keep clicking back to the screen. And the save data, like, my whole heart goes to this card, man. When it comes to, like, the value, how do I say this properly? When I think about how much value a single item can give to any one character in the game, I don't think anybody beats Magna getting Nexus. Like, to me, this is just absolutely peak. So anytime that a card gets initiative in its, you know, text, like the Forbidden Generator just got initiative in its text. And I'm like, all right, baby, Forbidden Magna, let's go. Oh, you have E3 Magna? What does E3 do? Damn, I would trade my Kayron dupes, man, for Magna in a heartbeat. Manifest 3. The damage increase for each counterattack from absolute 0 is... Or which one's absolute? Oh, that one. Magna's counters inflict 1 freeze on the target when taking damage from Magna's attack cards. Adjacent monsters take freeze. Oh, dude, E1 though. I'm kind of mad at that, actually. I kind of really want E1 on her now, man. Now, again, the real question is who's getting my seasonal dupe. And, you know, this brings us back to, because now it's getting later, so I think I don't think I'm going to do the last blue pot run. I think I'm just going to call it here after this conversation wraps up. But, you know, the one thing I really want to go back to and kind of re-stress here for a lot of people, and technically I called myself out in the video already, but largely speaking, like, Ray was someone that I had ignored early on, but especially, I want everyone to kind of think of, like, 2 key things. And I hate to say it, but I'm going to bring up Owen if I really have to, right? Generally speaking, there are 2 ways to get more damage out of your team that you should be thinking about. Morale in general is good. It is a +20 additive buff where every stack of it is going to give you +20, right? But for cards that have multi-hit in them, gets a significantly higher boost because that then plus 20 is then multiplied out 3, 4, 5 times however many attacks that card is getting. So when you have like specific monster cards that have ×4, or some of the forbidden cards now that are also getting, you know, 3-hit or 4-hit style of combos, morale buffs in general get a lot of value. And I'll go back to, actually I should have started here, right? But when you have then Rei, who is going to give you 4 of this off a single attack, and then if we also go over to her manifest, and if we, there we go, and if you have her E2, you're also going to be getting, you know, it's a small heal, but it's a heal nonetheless. So this is something I would consider, especially if you have E2 and you have characters that are doing a lot of small attacks in a turn. Rei definitely needs to be on your team. Now, this is also something I've covered in a lot of videos, but worth repeating while we're talking about this now. Please understand that if I am running a team, and I guess Magna is kind of the exception here because I feel like I probably could, the way that I build up save data is I take a hyper carry, so whoever has elemental advantage during that run. I take Mika because she is just the band-aid fix that you have, that everybody has, I guess I should say, and makes your start of runs a lot smoother, where Yuki can like really struggle early on, you know, needs a little bit more time to build up. And your third slot is just literally whoever you want to get save data on. And that is how I approach chaos runs, because you have to use so many remove events. You have to use the extra shops to find the right items. Like, you should always be hyper focusing on one character to try to maximize your save data. So that also brings us a point in why Sue and I were kind of just both talking about, in the case of, actually, doesn't one of his E's upgrade it? Oh no, it's only his own damage that gets boosted. Never mind. Anyways, so when we think about characters like Owen, who then have a free stack of vulnerability, or for a lot of us that are now trying to use Magna, because then she also gets a shield here as well. Vulnerable on the other side of this is going to be for your characters that are going to be doing one big hit of damage, like the Yuki that we're trying to build, like the Haru, right? Because this buff itself is then instead going to be a multiplier that you're getting at the very end. Now, the limitation, for lack of a better word here, is that you only need or only get value from that one stack of vulnerable per one hit, where morale is something that's just going to continue to stack up. So you don't need as many instances of vulnerable comparatively. However, when we think about how we're stacking this up, and for me personally, I like Magna just going absolutely counter crazy. And when you get all the stacks going for how you end up building her, you know, I'm usually able to get like 10 stacks of vulnerable on at a time, and that is how I'm going to combo off on the following turns, and then just dumping all of it into Yuki, Haru, whoever. So do keep that in mind. So again, I am not proficient or know enough again about the entire roster of characters. Again, you can just literally see my account for who I have here. Some of these I've played a little, some of them I've gotten up to 50. I've played them once, no name's Hugo, and then I've never bothered with them again. So I will never pretend to be an expert on every single character at any given time, but I do at least now feel very confident on Haru and Yuki in terms of how I'd be building them. And I did talk about this in my Keiron guide, but I think Keiron's a very, it's not very good. Keiron is literally the example of a character who you are going to build differently based on, do I have this black hole that is a 68x5, right? Is how you would actually read this card. You know, this is someone who, yes, you are going to want Rei, and you are going to want a Rei file that, and I shit you not, let me go back to it because I actually did build it out of a meme. You are going to want a save data file that's going to look like this, and you have 3 of these built up, because that will be the most important thing for helping boost that black hole's damage. And then there's going to be other builds where, and I guess I don't have it, I deleted the other snack time already. And you know, there's going to be other ones where you just have snack time because you're trying to filter through your deck, and you actually want to be using just a single modifier for 100 additive instead. So for Keiron, to go back to this example, right? Because I think this is just the single character that does it the best in showcasing the different sides. with Black Hole, you have this one, which says, okay, I have the multi-hit Kayron, so the most important thing for me to get is going to be the morale buffs, and that's going to be a massive damage increase. On the other hand, if you have, where's the stack one? Yeah. On the other hand, if you have the infinitely scaling version of Black Hole, where it gets up to like 2,000% damage, for this one, you're then instead going to want a easy way to apply a lots of vulnerable stacks, so you get the most damage from boosting this Black Hole in a turn. Now, you know, obligatory disclaimer, we're talking about Kayron here, who requires way too much buildup, and you need to have his E3 plus his partner to like bring this all. Is it E3 or E4? Yeah, you need to have his E3 and his partner to like really get the most damage out of this. And it's frustrating as someone who like really loves this dude's design, but I tried to play him a little bit more, and I will say unlocking his E2 is kind of fun. It's nice to get that little bit of extra damage. And when you get the E1, that gives you 5 in a turn. So the way that this still works is you pop the echoes to give you 5 in your hand. You pop his ego to immediately burn all 5. And then at some point earlier in that turn or in that battle, you popped 1 futility. So you'll get 3 triggers of this for 300% damage on top of, you know, already what his ego is doing and getting more damage. So it's like, oh, you get this really cool big nuke damage. And then you're like, yeah, I did all that work for what? And I have to spend 5 ego points to feel like I did anything. So I'm a little bummed out with this character's performance, honestly. Like, it's something that I love his artwork, man. His, like, so much is just feels like all this love went into the design, the cutscene, the artwork, and it just falls so flat. And yeah, give a shout out to E6, just getting all the negative debuffs, which is insane. But yeah, that's where we're at. Like, there's so much still to test in this game. For me personally, I've been stamina refreshing for Magna because I wanted to get her up to 50. Because I feel like she just really needs more defense to get things going for like her actual stuff. I have various memory fragments that I've been running her on her in the meantime. And then for partners, you know, I just kind of move them around as needed. But this is definitely, especially once we get the seasonal content back, I'm going to take another look. And I still wanted to do, what was the other video I was thinking about? Oh my God, I have to look at my notes now. I had notes on what videos I want to work on this weekend. Someone just pulled Kayron in the Discord. That's actually hilarious. Oh yes, I have not done I have to do my selector video. I have to do a video on upgrading memory fragments because I still feel like people are messing this up. Really quickly, so this is one of those, like, it should be obvious, but I don't want to take anything for granted, and I also want to take a moment to talk about like substats and whatnot. Something to note is that when you're farming memory fragments, your first 3 upgrades are just free. Like this resource, you're gonna get infinite amount of them. It does not matter. So especially if you're someone who is now again, the coin cost sure is something you'll have to consider, but if you're maybe someone who's struggling a little bit in content and you just wish you had a little bit more oomph in your build, even if there's only like 1 good substat, like if I wanted, I guess this is an HP piece, right? But like this has critical chance and attack, right? So just for the giggles of it, it has defense. I would probably, in this case, I would probably scrap this, right? Only upgrade that first amount and then decide if it's worth keeping or not. In the grand scheme of things, 8K to check that first stat is not really a lot, and then you can break it down after that. Do not go beyond the upgrade that costs the blue resource. I don't think I have any that are non-blue yet right now, actually. Oh, I do. Now these guys are expensive, man. Do not go to +4 and +5 unless you got the good on those first couple ones. This is where like you really start to sweat on the resource. So that would be like my very generic, you know, not spending the entire video worth of time to talk about it right now. Check the +1. If it has a positive stat that you care about it, keep it. Do your first 2 upgrades. If they roll into the stats you want, I want to be very clear. If they roll into the stats that you are looking for, then push it to the blue resource that you have to be using. If you don't hit in those first 2, man, just scrap it. Like, leave it at +3 like I have. Like, especially if it doesn't have the right substats, leave it at +3. It's fine. Do not go further beyond this. How exactly does ego recovery work as a stat? I have not been able to find a legitimate resource on like a math breakdown of it. We just know that it's good on supports because there's nothing else that's that's good to take on supports, which is, you know, a shitty thing to say, all things considered, but that's kind of the nature of it right now. Like, I'm hoping we'll get more information sometime in the future about how exactly that breaks down, but at least for now, I mean, you take it and you're happy with it, sort of thing. But again, like, full disclaimer, right? Because it's the last slot that is supposed to be ego recovery. Like, I have not been min-maxing on my supports at all. Like, I've been in the good enough tier. And again, keep in mind, so for those that don't know, before today, I put a challenge of going through all the seasonal content at E0, having 1 5-star off element and clearing with 4-star E0 supports, and we cleared it with Yuki. So at that point, like, in my opinion, once people have time to catch up, once people farm enough resources, it's not challenging. And again, I want to be very clear. I am saying this as somebody who does have a very significant investment in things like my Yuki that are then being the damage carry. But the fact that I was able to do it with a E0 character, no imprints on the partner, you know, nothing else, like, as low power as I could make it with having a 5-star, and it took me a while to learn Yuki, right? There was a learning curve. But once I figured out how Yuki should be built and what was working, first off, she's insane. Second off, it all came together. And, like, I didn't actually struggle with the chaos on the highest difficulty, other than you also have to accept there's going to be some runs where you just, like, hit a bad RNG node and it breaks your run. That's just the name of the game at the end of the day. You back out, you refresh, and you go again. Like, do keep in mind, this is, for me, the way I approach it, is still a card game at the end of the day. You will get screwed up on some draws, and that's just kind of the nature of the beast in that regard, unfortunately. That said, once you get your gear and once your stats, like, get to a point where they're looking like mine, and let me be very clear, like, this is pretty insane for Yuki, and I would have to imagine that this is the higher end of Yukis that are out there right now that are E0 and all that stuff. But your supports should be okay at carrying. And especially if you're playing something like Kayron or where you're on element for the current seasonal content, you should be clearing it with ease. Like, just to call it like it is not hard at all. And the fact that we now get the 0 system buffs on top of that, where we're getting like another 70% or 70 attack. Good Lord. Now, and again, to restate it just one more time, just in case somebody didn't hear me, I am talking about the point once you get to having your memory fragments upgraded and you have decent investment into your characters. I totally understand for a lot of people, especially if you are free to play, you are not at a spot where you have a full core team who has +5 artifacts or memory fragments all around, right? You don't have 7 out of 10 for your most important potential node, right? Maybe you don't even have these, like I'm clearly slacking myself, right? I get it. But my Kayron was this much invested and was able to clear it because he has the elemental advantage. Yuki dethroned Mei Lin. No, I'm definitely not going to go that far with it. So Again, we will be streaming again tomorrow. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything else in my notes that I want to talk about, or if you have any last questions, please feel free to drop them in the chat now while I'm thinking about it, because we talked about all the patch notes. I don't think there's anything else there. I will say, even with the changes to the order set, I am still very convinced that the one cost, let me go back to chaos. I am still very confident in saying that this set is Conquerors. I could not remember the damn name of it. Conquerors will still be a better set overall for Yuki if you are doing the one cost build, which I personally very strongly recommend. Now, let me check my notes. Oh, I closed out of my window that I had pulled up. Yep, okay, so that's all I got on my side. So tomorrow I'm gonna wake up and I probably need to do my selector video finally, talking about why Veronica is the greatest of all time and everybody should pick Veronica. I want to finish farming like one more. I want like a better save data to show off Yuki. Because also, like, these are really sick when you get the right copies of them. So I guess we'll have to see tomorrow how the seasonal content gets changed, and then hopefully hopefully have this out like Sunday, and then Monday I can do my, maybe Monday I'll do the memory fragment video then. Oh, I did the save data video as well already. Sorry, I have like a Discord channel where it's like, if I have a video idea, I just throw it in the channel. So that's why I was reading it over, and just to say like if there's anything else that I want to cover while we were at it. Yakira, thank you for the follow as well. And again, we are dual streaming, so I just actually noticed that there is a ton of people coming over on the Twitch side, which is insane. So thank you for checking out the stream. I hope you've been enjoying it. We're also over on YouTube at Cosmic Plays Gotcha. Again, for those that don't know, I've spent the last 11 years on the TCG side. I've done a lot of content. I work for Bondi as one of their commentators, so I do a lot of casting for official gigs. I play Union Arena. That is my main game, so I will do my casual plug there of, hey, check out Union Arena. I think it's a fantastic card game. I do have a K-Ron guide on the YouTube channel that I will most likely revisit in the future now that I am further along and have more Ray data, because I think the multi-hit K-Ron build with a upgraded Ray to give you more morale probably pops off super sick now that I have K-Ron E1. So that's like a future topic as well. But yeah, so thank you again for everyone that was checking out the stream tonight. Tomorrow, we're going to have to wait and see how much of the seasonal content was impacted and exactly what all of that means. So for those that are here on YouTube, definitely make sure to like and subscribe the channel. It does help out a ton. And again, a lot more Chaos Zero content to come in the future. I've been having an absolute blast with the game. And again, sincerely blown away by the support and appreciate how much everyone's been, checking out the channel, viewing it and whatnot. It is absolutely insane to me how much of this game has been popping off. Again, strictly just speaking for myself and my own content background. I truly can't say it enough. Thank you for hanging out. Let me have this fun time that I get to share with everybody. Because for me, like, the biggest thing about this is that this is effectively a card game where now I get to build a new deck every 3 weeks. And that is just like the best thing in the world for me. Like, for me, that is like the coolest thing, because it always comes back to like, hey, here's this new character, but how do they fit? And like, that's why I want to do like my crazy day one impressions for Yuki and like reading just her base level, where I thought she would fit. And To be fair, I think I was mostly on reading the cards. I'm gonna actually have to go back and do like a re-review of like my first impressions versus how I feel about her now, like 20 hours later, whatever it is, a significant time sink at this point into her kit. And she's been fun. And like, it blows my mind that I get to do all of this again in 2 weeks with a brand new character, a brand new kit, and all new combinations that we get to look forward to. Now, again, to some degree, a lot of this will be formulaic, right? Where it's like, oh, if they're a big heavy hitter character, we want to use Magna because it's good with the vulnerability that you can stack with it, right? Oh, they're a multi-hit character, so I really want to use Rey in this case because she has the best morale buffs in the game until we get somebody better. So at least like one of those pieces will kind of be auto-determined at this point until we get replacements for them. And then of course there will be some nuances beyond that, like what that third slot is going to look like and the pros and cons of certain teams. But you know, I think right now from a damage formula perspective, those are like the two key pillars that we have. And I do see a lot of future content now that we know who the second, or I should say how the second rate up character plays. I think a lot of that will fall into those two categories, which is fine. But I think that at least gives us a good place to start. And again, unfortunately, Renoa, I love her to death, but I just don't have the resources to get her up anytime soon because we've been max stamina refreshing. And again, unfortunately, Magna's a priority for me because I think Magna does work out. I got her last Saturday, or a week ago now, I think. And I finished getting Yuki to 55 with all my refreshes, finding new gear for her. And now I'm working on my next character, which is going to be Magna, which takes about 5 days of max stamina refreshing to like really get them to a good spot. So I have like 3 more days of boosting up Magna, and then I'll figure out what I want to work on beyond that. Yeah, this is basically, this is definitely my crack in that regard, just in terms of getting everything put together. So with that, I am going to call it here because I am going to wake up early and work on some video stuff. Again, sincerely appreciate everyone hanging out. If you haven't already, please make sure to go subscribe to the YouTube channel because it does help out a ton. And also, most importantly here at the end, because I forgot to do a water check. Hey, if you've been here since the start of the stream, especially if you've been here since the start of the stream, first off, thank you. Second off, go drink some water if you didn't already. Please hydrate and take care of yourself, all right? Love you. Take care of yourself. But with that, otherwise, we'll be back tomorrow with more Chaos Zero Nightmare, probably spending a little bit more time on Yuki and Magna. We'll have to wait and see where this seasonal content got impacted and what farming we can actually do. But I have like 3 or 4 videos I want to go back and record now that I have more time to. This work week was just awful, and we'll see where things land from there. So with that, thank you again. But until next time, my friends, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you in the next video, next stream, and take care. Cheers.